Okay. Hello. Welcome. Apologies for the delay. We were just leveling up to level 5. So, yeah, welcome. We're starting up on episode 11. And quick recap. So last game we had the group journeying from the bandit encampment where they saved a bullet and killed off a bunch of bandits and their leader Cross. Looted the place and then headed over to the Hallowed Light, the temple for the god of death, or Rhea. And upon arriving, they found a aptly named Valley of Death with loads of kind of mummified and skeletal hands reaching up from the ground in miles around this temple, made of black metal and veins of gold that crack all up through the structure. And as they arrived, walked through this, very kind of ominous and regal kind of holy chamber filled with these sarcophaguses and tombs of fallen warriors and loved ones as people pray and speak to the dead here. Also filled with necromancers and acolytes and death knights. They walked through and met with the Will of Death, a lich by the name of Isaac Arathis, who kind of offered some guidance to the group, kind of probing them, giving them kind of helpful ideas about their origins, loose answers to the questions that they asked and things of that kind. Steered them in certain directions, mainly offering Saria a connection to a first-generation vampire by the name of Lord Crane, who is currently residing in the city of Archlink and has come under questionable a questionable attack by his account by the citizens of the city. Isaac asked you to investigate this and assigned you a hallowed acolyte by the name of Thera, and told you to go and seek out this vampire for him and to help you potentially get some answers to your kind of situation, Saria, with your birth, things of that kind. And yeah, as you all went into your chambers, met with Thera, and eventually took your long rest, that's where we left off. So we'll pick right back up as you wake up in the morning. You all have leveled up to level 5, so big level. And yeah, anything you want to do right out the gate? You're all in your individual rooms at this stage, so it's up to you if you want to meet up or if you want to have a bit of alone time first. But just let me know what you want to get up to for the morning.
I remember last time I quickly asked at the very end of the episode if what's her name? Farah, is it?
Thera, yeah.
Right. Yeah, knew the location of a thing, and I can't remember the information she told me. She said like find a cartographer or something like that. But I was thinking about going to ask Big Boss Undead, whatever his name is.
Yeah. So you showed her the map that you found in the bandit stronghold, that kind of showed a secondary base as like a backup. And yeah, she just said that you'll need to speak to a cartographer to pinpoint exactly where it is, but she did say that it was somewhere in the south side of the Chain Coast.
Ah, yes, I remember that. Yeah. All right, I'll just jot that down. But yeah, I won't pursue that right now.
Yeah. Anyone else up to much in the morning? What's the plan?
I think.
There you go.
I was just gonna say, I think Jade's just ready to get going, so she'll just be outside the rooms, just waiting.
Yeah, I think Sarah will be also. She was quite eager to go, and considering that Isaac made it sound like the sooner we get there, the better. She would be pretty much feeling well rested after falling asleep straight away, pretty much, and then just want to get on the move.
Cool. Yeah, I'll say as you all kind of exit your rooms, you all do kind of note that you seem to have, taken the experience of the bandit encampment and the hard-fought combat through that experience, and the completion of this quest, arriving here and getting some answers to the questions that you've been seeking for a while, seems to have caused your powers, your spells, your combat ability to focus in and take the next step forward. Sari, you kind of hold your sword and it feels just a little bit lighter in your hands. Kai, you just feel this kind of connection with not just your shadow being closer to you, but also this knowledge that your fists can actually just, completely knock someone's senses completely out of their head. If you hit the right places and things of that kind. Vargas, your spellcraft, continues to kind of evolve and go deeper into more enchantment and things like that. But yeah, you all kind of meet up. I'll say you currently don't see Thera, at least not in the corridor or outside your rooms. And you notice that there's, a few skeletons walking through. It's quite dark in this section of the temple. But are you just looking to head into the main section of the temple and get ready to leave, find Thera and go, or do you want to hang out here, figure some more stuff out before you leave?
I think I'll go to the group. So are we just gonna head out? I think Isaac made it sound like it was kind of urgent that we work out what's going on over there, and I would preferably like to get there as soon as possible to hopefully have Brain in a talking kind of state rather than an hostile one.
I mean, yeah, I'm good to go whenever. I feel great. This place creeps me the fuck out still, but I feel so rested.
Oh yeah, I rested real well last night. It was like insta. I as soon as my head hit the pillow, I was gone.
I slept on the floor. It was nice.
Doesn't sound very comfy.
It was. The floor is nice and cold.
My God.
Nice, cold, and hard, right, Jade?
Yeah. Well, it's not that hard. I mean, I'm soft. I'm like my own pillow. But yeah,
All right.
I'm down to get going.
Jade, what's the deal with the suit, the robot, the mech, whatever it's called? Is that something that we can get fixed here? Is that something you want to get fixed?
I'm not sure. I mean, it's really damaged, so if I did want to get it fixed, then I think we'd need to find someone who's really good at fixing it. But I mean, for now at least, I don't mind too much. But if we're going back to workroom, I don't know if I should. Maybe, not walk into workroom like this. I'm not sure. But for now, it's fine. I think. I mean, I've got this hood. I can kind of hide away, as long as people don't look too closely.
Forgive me, remind me, sorry, what happened to your body? as in your like construct form or whatever it was?
Oh, the cross guy just fucking demolished it. Really?
Oh,
Yeah, you know when I almost died. She just
oh.
stares into the distance.
It's. I'll come and pat your slime shoulder and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, mate. I didn't mean to bring up old news." Yeah.
It's okay. I'm alive, and I
Yes,
got to
you are.
sleep on the nice cold floor, so I'm happy.
Indeed.
And Jay got her green necklace.
Yes, I got nice jewelry, so it was worth it. I would almost die every time if it gave me a piece of green jewelry.
Hey, Scott. Sorry, just a second. Could you look at my HP when you got a chance? And because I don't know how to sort it out. I don't want to fuck it up. Pretty sure I can figure it out, but yeah, it's a bit weird.
42.
But yeah, go on. As you were saying, Jay.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I
you
was
go
done.
that floor.
Maybe we should. Oh well, yeah, I did enjoy the floor. Like I said, it was nice and cold. It was nice and refreshing instead of being out there in the desert, you know, or well,
It's
in the
nice.
bones.
Yeah, that's a pretty strong response to jewelry, saying you'd be happy to almost die. You really like shiny things that much?
How pretty it is! And she will
I mean-
hold up the necklace.
It does look pretty.
Exactly.
Maybe the next one we get, we try and get it without you almost dying. That was
Well, of course, I prefer to not almost die, but if I almost die, as long as I don't die, you know, like if I almost die, it's fine.
That's
But
right.
don't worry, I won't almost sacrifice you for jewelry, just myself.
that's
Good
good
to
to know.
I'll fully sacrifice you for it. I mean, what?
Oh my god.
That is not canon.
You want to know?
I was about to say, like, what?
You want to know how I got this skull?
But yeah, if you guys are down, I think we should just see if we can find Thera. Maybe she's still asleep.
Yeah, I
Yep,
mean,
I think that's a
good
good
luck.
idea. We should get moving, eh? I told her
Is
to
it-
be ready first thing in the morning.
Is there like a guide in this temple we can go speak to?
She was the guide, wasn't she? But we'll
I think
find out.
I imagine if we head back to the main hall, we should come across her in any case.
Yeah, let's do that.
So you all kind of gather your things and head out towards the main section of the temple. And as you kind of walk through, once again there's the odd skeleton that walks by. These wistful black and white, different coloured wraiths. The white ones have like a bit of a golden kind of sheen to them, but as they're just kind of hovering in the corners of the corridor, and behind kind of pictures on the walls and things of that kind. They're just slightly out of sight, peering around corners and whispering behind you as you step quietly through this corridor. And as you arrive back in the main section, it doesn't take you long to see Thera, who's currently stood up near where Isaac is, just up here. And you can see that currently there seems to be a human speaking with Isaac. Dressed fairly well, like pretty well, dressed for considering where he is and compared to what surrounds him. But a little bit of dirt on the bottom of the clothes, as if he's maybe travelled and he is holding a chest of gold. Like you can clearly see coins filling this chest as he places it down on the ground, and seems to be pleading with Isaac to help him. You can barely make out the conversation at this distance, so you'd have to either get a bit closer, or if you want to make a perception check, you can, to try and listen in.
Jade's walking up, like, in the
Sure.
direction of Thera, but
Yeah.
listening.
Everyone else doing?
I'm going to try and see what information I can glean.
Sarah will follow Jade.
Yeah, also follow.
As you approach, you do see Thera kind of looks over her shoulder and sees you all approaching, and glances back at Isaac.
Jade waves.
Isaac's eyes lift from the nobleman in front of him, looks above him to catch yours, and then back at the nobleman. You do see one of the Death Knights just kind of hold its hand to you, as if to say, just, hold.
I'll shake it.
Oh my god.
It holds its palm up to you, like, as if to say stop.
I'll high five it then.
Yeah, sure. It kind of cocks its head to the side. You hear like a crack of bone, and then you just hear it underneath the helmet. But with the Kai, with your perception check, and with Sari and Jade, you can hear a bit of the conversation between Isaac and this nobleman. The nobleman says, "Please, Isaac, you must help me. That monster has likely killed my son by now. I have heard rumors that he still lives, trapped in his dungeon. I want to know why you have not dealt with this already." You see Isaac just kind of narrow his eyes at him and say, "This is not for you to make this decision. I will be sending envoys to deal with Lord Crane. If your son still lives, and he is worthy of his life, then perhaps he will be set free. I will take your offering of gold." He reaches down, places a hand on the chest, and it just gets shrouded in shadow and vanishes. And he says, "And I will make arrangements with my envoys." And he looks up to glance at all of you, back at the nobleman, who kind of drops to his knees and places his hands together and just begins to beg for help, essentially, for the life of his son, essentially. Isaac steps forward and places a hand on his shoulder and whispers into his ear something that you can't hear. The nobleman kind of pauses as Isaac releases him, stands, bows, turns, and walks directly past you all. As he does, you all kind of see quite a well-kept elderly man, probably in his 50s or late 40s maybe. Like I say, very well dressed. He's got like a golden necklace around his neck, like very swept back hair, and like a white and black kind of tunic and robes that drift behind him as he walks. He looks completely like heartbroken, and maybe a glimmer of hope in his eye that perhaps his son could live. But he walks straight past you, just glances at each of you as he does so, and heads straight for the door of the temple.
As he passes by me, I'm just going
Yeah.
to grasp his arm just a little bit and just say, "Do not leave. Don't go too far. We may want to have a word with you."
Okay. I'll be outside the temple, waiting by my carriage.
Very
He
well.
just kind of looks a little shaken that you stopped him, but he kind of nervously steps away from you and continues to walk.
Yeah, I'll let go of his arm, sort of like
Yeah.
awkwardly. But yeah.
At this point,
Looking
you
at
watch...
his face while he passes by, does it seem like he was enchanted by Isaac to like
make an insight
show
check.
off? Insights.
And I also try and just read Isaac and I forget the girl's name, Thera, to see if they reacted in any way to Vargas talking to the men.
Yeah. Insight.
Rolled a 9, so never mind.
Yeah, hard to tell with a 9.
16.
They don't seem too concerned by that. But
Okay.
you do notice that Thera steps up to Isaac as he beckons her forward to him, and he leans in and whispers to her, and she kind of nods, and then you see her give a bow and turn from him and walk away towards you. Isaac gives one last glance at each of you, bows, and then turns and kneels in front of the altar once again. Yeah, Thera approaches you and says, well then,
Good morning.
good morning. We have a few things to discuss. Should we get moving, though?
Yes.
Sure.
Very well, I'll lead the way. And she proceeds to walk through each of you and guide you towards the entranceway. As you all walk, you notice that she is walking confidently, but the more that she walks away from the altar, the slower her pace becomes until she gets to the steps and pauses and looks back, and you just see her eyes lock on the altar for what feels like far too long. And then there's like a noise, or like a crack of magic from the room that kind of sparks her back to her senses, and she kind of shakes a little bit and then turns and steps up the steps outside to step out of the temple. You notice a hesitation, just a hesitation on her to leave.
Is this the first time you've ever left? Or you've left in a long time?
I've left before, but not for as long as I'll be gone this time. It may be quite a while before I get to visit here again.
Does that scare you?
Yes, it does. I'd be a fool not to be scared for what awaits me.
Seeing the little goblin at the entrance, I just want to say I would have if Goller wanted it, I would have let him sleep in my room in the bed.
Oh, sure, yeah. We'll say he's just kind of hiding behind you throughout this whole thing.
Yeah, Vargas on that last comment pauses and sort of just stands there on the staircase, a little bit confused.
Yeah.
And then continues to follow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As you all leave, you just before you, well, as you exit on the exterior of the temple, you actually see a bunch, like an undead necromancer in like black robes and like green glowing eyes and skeletal frame, kind of rotting flesh beneath the cloak, and you see a couple of armored skeletons. One or two of them is much larger than the others, holding quite hefty axes, and they seem to be gearing up, putting on armor and things of that kind. And you recognize one of them as Barak. Barak notices you and then kind of nods at the necromancer, who gives the signal to allow him to kind of approach you. Vampiric steps forward to each of you and takes a knee as you step out of the temple and says, I was hoping I would see you on your way out. I'm glad that you brought me here. Hopefully I can make a difference in this second life. I did not want to leave you all without giving my thanks. You are true warriors. I will not forget you so easily.
Does he still look battered and bruised up from the fight in the cave?
No,
Or does he look
it seems like he's been taken care of by the necromancer that's assigned to him. But he gives you a very... Sorry?
Does it feel any different to before?
Yeah, he's a bit more himself now.
Oh, I'm asking him.
Oh, sorry.
I'm asking about how death feels.
Oh,
now.
right, yeah. Yeah, he says, just clarity. It's like I was always meant to be here.
Well, I'm glad you found your new home.
I hope you find yours. He gives a very, very respectful...
Want to go home?
Yeah. He doesn't know if you got home, but he assumes because you've all been travelling that you're all wanderers, basically. You know,
yeah.
Guild members and things, but he just gives a very, very respectful send-off. You know, putting his axe flat to the ground, you know, one knee down, lowers his head as he says all this. And then he kind of, his head cocks to the necromancer and then back at you and says, I need to leave now, and I see that you do too. I hope that our paths cross once again in the future. And hopefully, without you, well, suffering the same fate as I.
Yeah, that would be preferable. However, it's good to know that if we do, we'll have a friend here to welcome us.
Always. Nods his head and stands.
Before he gets up.
Reaches a hand for each of you to shake before he takes his leave.
Before he gets up, Jade walks up and hugs him.
What, sorry?
You watch him?
Hugs him.
Hugs.
Oh my god, you
What
know
did you
him.
guys hear? Huh?
It sounded like fuck.
It did a bit.
Wow, bro.
I had hugs.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. That's why we reacted like that.
Jesus Christ. No hugs.
He is taken aback by the gesture, and for a moment he pauses as you hug him, and then he lifts one of his hands and, you know, pats you on the back with his skeletal fingers. Kind of you don't see this, Jade, but you all see him kind of, you know, the sizzle on the bones, and he's like, but
I'm just bleaching them nice and white, you know, the grime's getting off of it, you know.
Yeah.
Just slightly acidic.
But yeah, he just says,
See you around next time.
thank you very much. See you soon. And
I'm going to approach him.
Sorry, go on.
Just before, as we're going, I'm going to approach him and just hold my hand out to shake his hand. Just say, in a weird way, I'm going to miss you. You did good.
I'll miss you too, Kai.
Yeah. Take care. And I'm going to turn and leave.
Yeah. But he shakes each of your hands, you know, gives you a very respectful send-off. Very appreciative of what you've done for him. And yeah, as you step out with Thera, you can see a carriage. Well, there's a few different carriages, but you see one of them has that nobleman with a couple of people that seem to be kind of his like entourage. You know, a few assistants and workers that help him and things like that, escorting him through the travel to get here, or to get home at this stage. But before you go to approach him, you see Thera kind of stops you, and she says, as I said, there are a few things to discuss before we leave. Or perhaps we can discuss as we travel, whichever you prefer. But this gentleman is, well, one of the prominent noblemen of Archlink, and he believes that his son has been being held captive by Lord Crane. Perhaps one of the would-be attackers that has seen fit to either assault him or has been assaulted by Lord Crane. We don't know for sure, but he's calling for blood. He wishes for Lord Crane to be dealt with and his son to be saved. But, well, we can't make too many assurances at this stage. But Isaac wishes for us to do what we can. If we believe it possible to save this young man, and if Crane is seen to be a legitimate threat to the city and its people, if his deeds are beyond reproach, we deem him unworthy of redemption, then perhaps this nobleman will, well, have the justice that he seeks. If you wish to speak with him, you can, but I would advise against it. It may not be best to, well, give hope when it may not be possible.
Indeed.
Quick question. Do the people of the village know that Crane is a vampire?
Most of them do, yes. He's lived there for
Okay.
many years, roughly, well, about close to 80 years at this stage. Yes, he's quite a prominent figure, very wealthy, very influential, with many, many people throughout the world.
I would imagine so, living that long.
Indeed. His connections are, well, vast. And, well, he's known to be a little eccentric, a little, well, unsocial at times, but...
Isaac mentioned about him and experimenting.
Well, that was a different time and a different Lord Crane, if you will.
Wait, are we talking about like experimenting how you do, you know, when you get a little bit drunk with some friends, or are you talking about like creating things?
Experimenting in, I believe Isaac said it was experimenting in exploring adaptations of the curse of vampirism.
Yes, he did extensive research under the first god of death for many, many decades, hundreds of years, in fact. He, well, Scythrax had the goal of enhancing the curse to make it more powerful. Lord Crane was, well, subjugated and, by his account, forced into doing these experiments under his, well, his... I don't know exactly what to call him, but our accounts show that he had a master of some sort, a higher vampire, records show that it was killed by the Crest family a long time ago, and the research into this enhancement of the curse was left in his hands. He did a insufficient job by the standards of Zythrax, and, well, his services were no longer required. So he fled shortly before the war. He remained hidden, and then when peace came, he sought redemption. He joined the Hallowed Light for a time, a few hundred years, and then wished to be released back into the world, hoping that he could work toward bettering the curse, and he tried for quite a while. But he met many difficulties along that road, and now he seems to, well, try and find joy elsewhere. He has a very, well, a fairly large manor in the city of Archlink, and a number of homes throughout various regions. But for the time being, he is stuck inside the manor at Archlink. It seems whatever this attack was, left a triggering effect on the Hallow spell that we have placed upon his residence. It's preventing him from leaving, it's sealing off his charming effects, preventing him from raising any undead, any spawn. And, well, it's our job to go and assess the situation and decide whether he should be punished, disposed of, or, well, if we can rectify the situation with the civilians, perhaps. We'll have to see what we're dealing with when we arrive, but from what I've heard, the city is very displeased with him. Do you have any further questions before we leave?
I can't help but wonder why do you guys get involved with this kind of stuff? Like, is this your jurisdiction?
Well, the Hallowed Light, we work in many different ways. We often seek to take those that have fallen into evil ways, or that are forced into circumstances that drive them to such actions, whether willfully or unwillfully. We try and help them, guide them back to a better way, a better life, show them what servitude to our goddess could do for them. Many fall in line almost immediately, either out of fear or a true desire to better themselves now that they are free of the influence of, well, someone worse. And as for vampires, the Hallowed Light were quick to find the remaining, well, vampires that lay hidden throughout many of the regions in the world, bring them back into the light, and offer them an alternative way to keep them sustained. That by taking on a familiar, which will be my fate.
So you become a glorified juice box?
It's a simple way to put it, but I suppose so.
Is the hunger really that bad? And I kind of look towards Saria too.
The best way I can put it is it's even when it's not there at the forefront of your mind, it's clawing at the back of your skull. It's always present.
And you've learned to like quench it, right, or quell it, like to hold the feeling back.
I have things that help me to suppress it, but it's always there. Apart from this past evening, it's the first time in my life where I have not had any inkling of the hunger.
And speaking of which, as you're having this conversation, kind of stepping further and further away from the temple, you suddenly, as you say that, you suddenly take a step and the hunger hits you. Almost like you get like punched with it, like it's been stifled and then suddenly resurfaces with a jolt that kind of runs through your bloodstream. Your fangs come out, your eyes flash red, and then you feel that thrum from the glyph on your chest, the rune even.
Yeah, the words catch in Sarah's mouth as she goes, the first time I haven't felt that hunger, and then as she says hunger, it like gets put in her mouth, and then she stumbles for a second and then reaches into her pack and pulls out a vial and just chugs it.
Yeah. You drink the vial, you gasp for a moment, it doesn't go away. You for a moment you start to panic, and then you watch as Thera, you drop to your knees, start to hyperventilate a little bit. Thera quickly steps beside you, puts a hand on your shoulder, and you see this ripple of kind of golden light wash over you, and that emotion of panic and the drive of hunger suddenly diminishes just enough for you to catch yourself and come back to your senses. She's going to cast calm emotions on you. And yeah, you feel it die down just enough that you can come back to some sense of normality. The eyes return, the fangs retract. You feel yourself again.
Wow, that was intense. Me.
Are you okay, Saria?
That all the hunger came back all at once, and it was a lot. I guess my body got, at least over the short period, it got used to it not having it, and then suddenly having it all rush back probably overwhelmed me a little bit there. Thank you, Farah, for the assist.
You're welcome. It's not the first time I've seen someone of your kind experience this. I apologise, I should have warned you. I've many things on my mind.
It's all good, but yes, I'll keep that in mind next time.
Does the noble watch this and react in any way? Because we know his disposition towards vampires because of his son.
Give me a perception check.
Yeah, Sarah will do the same, actually. In fact, she'll make an insight check at him rather than perception.
Sure.
15.
See here. Insights advantage. 22.
Yeah, you do notice that he sees this happen, but sorry, you can tell that he doesn't know why it's happening. He just sees you kind of drop to the floor and panic, and then a spell, some golden light wash over you, and then you stand up. And he's not
Okay,
close enough. He's not close enough to overhear the conversation.
We'll see the fangs and stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Like
you're like ahead of him. He's like loading up his cart with
yeah, okay.
stuff and getting ready to leave. And
she'll just give a nod to Kai and go, I don't think he saw or understood what was going on. Probably just saw a elf just panicking. I think we're good.
Okay, maybe we should try and keep affliction under wraps where we're going. It seems like a lot of people are going to have the same reaction to your kind. Is that rude to say, to compare you to what's his name, Crane?
I wouldn't know anything about the kind other than what I've experienced myself. To say I've never met anyone else suffering from the affliction of vampirism. So
My experience, you're definitely different, Saria.
that I'm aware of. Probably the biggest evidence would be the not having to worry about sunlight. So
You are just... well, I don't feel threatened standing beside you.
I would hope not. I don't want to. The only people that need to worry about being threatened by me are people that hurt my own or me. So
Noted. I'll make sure to help where I can then. But yes, most of your kind, if you wish to say it that way, are not quite as pleasant as Saria here. Lord Crane, I've met once before. I went to visit a few years ago before my training began. He is a little more sinister. Like I say, a little more quaint, a little bit concerning at times, but I don't think he would just willingly attack civilians unprovoked, so I'm curious to see what he has to say for himself.
Could the call to feed be that strong that could make him act so rash?
Possible. It is possible, but his familiar should have that handled.
Do you have communication with them?
We've been in communication, yes, but what they say is up for debate. They may be trying to hide what exactly happened. It's unclear.
At risk of repercussions against them
Yep.
or against him?
Yes, or both, potentially. As far as I'm aware, his account is that, some intruders came in and tried to slaughter Lord Crane in his sleep. They captured Mulder, his familiar, and, snuck in, tried to find his resting place, and then when Mulder was captured, he alerted Lord Crane, and Lord Crane killed them all. Or at least most of them.
Forgive me, but I think we should go and have a word with Eno, and maybe you should tell us this on the way, eh? Of course, you can continue if you'd like, but
yeah, we should head to the crawler and get in and start
as
turning.
you're having this conversation, you're just walking through the Valor, back to where your crawlers were left.
so we're not talking to the noble anymore. Okay.
You can if you wish to. You can if you wish to.
Yeah.
But just Thera just says that it's she wouldn't advise it because it might stir the pot or it might, give him false hope or something like that. But she says, you can go and speak to him if you wish to.
All right, yeah, Vargas is going to walk over to him and say, "My good man, I know you're upset, hey, but let's start from the beginning.
He's going to walk over to.
Tell me
Very
what you
well.
know and what is going on."
About what? Who are you?
I am Vargas. This here is Jade. Saria and Kai, and that over there is Farah. We're
Varric
going
gives a
to.
little curtsy and a bow. And he gives a nod and looks at you and says, and what business do you have with me?
We've been tasked with helping to resolve this little situation. Well, not so little, eh?
You are the envoys of the Hallowed Light. Well,
Yes, we are.
I just want my son back.
I'm really sorry. Scott. Could you repeat the last 30 seconds because something was going on?
Yeah. He just asks who you are, and then he just says that he says like, oh, you're the envoys, and then he continues on. He just says, I just want my son back. I want to know if he's alive. I've heard rumors that he is. He's always getting a big for his boots, early 20s. He's trying to make a name for himself. I shudder to think that he was responsible for any attack, but I wouldn't think he was capable. I want this creature dealt with. He has lived among us for far too long. Who knows how many he's killed?
Sure or not, if your son went to attack him, whatever he was...
I don't believe that. I do not believe it for a second.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I assist, Saria?
Yeah.
I don't need the advantage. I get advantage anyway. 26.
Oof. He's being half truthful. You can tell that he, it may not completely surprise him, but he would be very disappointed if it's true. You can gather that his son is probably a bit of a troublemaker, wanting to make a name for himself, like his father said, and it's possible, but the father just doesn't want to believe it.
Very well.
Sarah will just go, but you just said that he's very hot-headed and wanting to make a name of himself. Surely...
Well, he can be, but, I mean, to attack a vampire, that's just deranged. Who would do such a thing? Indeed, yes. He's not, that stupid.
That's stupid. Interesting. Noted.
I mean, he seems to be acting on your prejudices. I'm not saying...
Okay, I'm going to stop. Let's not antagonize him.
No, I don't intend to antagonize. Is there any possibility that he's heard your conversations about this person and thought, I'm going to make my father proud?
I had no reason to, have a problem with this Lord Crane before this incident. He keeps to himself, stays in his manor, pays his dues to the city. Why would I have any trouble with him?
And why would your son... Well, why would anyone want to attack him then? Just because of his... Well...
What would I know?
Come on now. You mentioned he was a creature and that he needed to be dealt with.
Make a persuasion check.
Alright. Oh, natural one. Fuck.
He says, I don't know what you're trying to insinuate, but the Batterberg family is never one for violence. I do not believe for a second that my son is capable of this. And if you are trying to convince me otherwise, you will not get very far. I hope that you do your jobs. You bring this creature to justice.
And
you save my son. I paid a lot of gold for this. Gosh.
I thought that was a donation.
Of course it's a donation. Kind of rolls his eyes.
So what you want out of this is just your son back, right?
Yes, nothing more. Perhaps a little justice, if possible. I don't
If
know
it's
how you're going to
deserved.
deal with a vampire, but if the will of death believes you capable, perhaps you are.
I have faith in my comrades to do what we must do, but that doesn't always have to mean violence. We'll get your son back. If it's possible, we'll do it, okay?
Good. Do you need a
Is there
lift?
anything else?
Oh no, we'll be traveling in a faster mode of transport. Thank you, though.
Oh, at least that's reassuring.
If there's anything at all else you could tell us that could help us potentially get your son back, description of your son, the people he went with, you know?
Well, he's, as I say, he's young, 23 he is, I believe. 22, maybe? No, he's 21.
Don't know the age of your own son?
Are you judging me?
No, I'm just getting all the information.
What's your son's name
Either
again?
way, he's young, so it
What's
doesn't
your
matter if
son's-
it's 21 or 23.
Of course. What's your son's name again?
My son's name is Baron.
Aaron. I'll
Baron
note that down in
Battenberg.
my book. Aaron Battenberg.
BB.
And by any chance, will he be a baron one day? Baron von Battenberg?
Perhaps he might wish to be one, but no. I am no baron, he will not be a baron. Simply a name.
That's a damn shame.
And it's
Missed
Baron
opportunity.
with an R, like you say, Baron.
Of course, yeah.
Like sheep.
I'll
Ah.
cross
For
out
God's sake.
the way I wrote it and
Simpletons.
write it again. Hmm.
Sarah
Alright.
is just going to start walking to the crawler now. She's
Thought you wanted a description.
Yes, I'm waiting
The other
for
one
I'm
it.
still
is
standing
there.
Well,
I'm
firstly,
waiting
he's
for-
incredibly handsome, very well kept. He is very talented. He has a small tattoo on his wrist of a crescent moon. He is clean shaven. He has sparkling blue eyes and blonde hair. He is stunning to behold. You can't miss him. But he's no fighter, that's for sure.
Can I make an insight check on him?
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
trying to ascertain whether he's talking about his son or a lover.
Go ahead.
um,
natural.
okay, well, never mind. It's definitely a lover.
Yeah.
We're getting it out of the way.
Yeah. I'll just say he
Yeah.
just seems to want to portray a certain
Mhm.
image, and that's, whether it's reputation or it's just trying to alleviate the concerns that you have for who his son might be, things of that kind. You can tell that he wants to be proud of his son, but it's hard to say whether he is or he isn't.
And how did you spell that one more time?
Baron Battenberg. Did you get all that?
Yes, indeed. Blonde hair, sparkling blue eyes, incredibly handsome, small tattoo of a crescent moon on his right arm, did you say?
Indeed, yes.
Yes. I've got a description of him. We will definitely keep an eye out open for him. He will
Wait,
be
you're Lord
returned to you.
Battenberg?
If
I am.
The famous
Um,
inventors? The bakers?
He kind of cocks his
Oh.
head at you.
Oh
like,
my,
what?
fucking god, Battenberg cake.
Oh my
Sorry.
god.
Like, how did you know?
This is a British thing.
Yes.
It is.
You're
I
not,
was
you're
like,
not, from,
what
you're
am I
not from
missing?
you're not from Archlink. How do you know this? Are you a spy?
Oh, no. Words of your baked goods has spread across the lands. We ate them weekly. After dinner.
Hmm.
So well, I'm not there. Fuck. I went.
How about
Unlucky.
this? If you return my son unharmed, alive and well, you bring this creature to justice, I will see to it that you have a healthy supply of our fresh spreads.
I was gonna say the Kipling family is better, does better cakes.
We have connections with the Kipling family.
Oh my god.
Perhaps I can put in a good word.
It's a deal. I'll do everything I can in my power to bring your son back to you.
Very well. You're
Oh,
curious?
what-
My name
what-
is Viro, by the way. Viro Battenberg.
Another question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, is that VYRO or VAYRO or?
Actually, VAIROW.
Oh shit.
That's dumb. Jake walks up.
You just hear him just go,
Well-
you know, it's all pompous and...
Fucking white people, bro. I'm
Okay.
I don't know if he's white.
God.
Okay, and you have reason to believe that your son is in the keep of Cranes?
In his manner, yes.
What reason do you have to believe he was there?
Well, he
And-
went missing immediately after this attack happened. Word began to spread, rumours of missing people, and, well, the militia in the city decided to investigate. They found a lot of blood splatter throughout the manor, and, well, I believe he may have been involved.
And he wouldn't have maybe fled the city in fear of his life?
He would have no reason to. He's wealthy, he's well-mannered, he's handsome, he has many prospects. Why would he leave?
Do you have a personal guard at your estates?
We do, yes.
Are any of your personal guard missing?
One or two, yes.
So it's not inconceivable that your son may have taken some of your
It's
personal
possible,
guard
maybe
too.
they left. You know, I don't even know their names. I don't even know who the names of the people on this carriage are.
Right, got it.
Alright, Mr. Battenberg. We'll be seeing you in, what's it called? Arclight, whatever.
Link.
Archlink. Sorry.
Little concerning, you forgot the name of the city that you're travelling to, but that's fine. But okay.
It's okay, I'm driving.
Does his carriage have a crest, by the way?
Sure. It has a,
Yellow and pink squares.
yeah, similar to that, sure.
Oh my god.
But he says, well, I'll be a little behind you on the travel, so I hope that this has all been resolved by my arrival. If you do find my son, I'm sure he'll lead you to my home. It's in the northern side of the city, in the noble sector. Of course. Ask around, people know me.
Very well.
I bid you goodbye, my lord.
Good day.
And
I said good day.
He says, right, all you useless workers, get to work here. Let's get moving. He starts, like, cracking, cracking them on the back with his hand and getting them to lift all the goods that he's brought and things of that kind. Food, excessive amounts of food that he's taken with him on this trip and stuff like that. But yeah, you turn, you just see Thera standing maybe 20 feet away, just patiently waiting. As you approach, he says, well, how did that go?
Well, if his son is anything like he is, he probably instigated it.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assumption to make.
He says, I think I got that impression as well. You never know. We'll find out soon.
Yeah, so let's head to the crawling it on the way. Let's go.
I mean, if things are the way we think they are, and his son instigated things, I hope you guys are good with words, because he's gonna need a lot of talking down to get his son out. I kind of look over at Vargas. Are we up for this?
I would imagine
All I'll say is, Barrick in life was a fucking asshole. And you all just shook his hand. We all just shook his hand and wished him well in death. Right? So, I don't know. Maybe that man over there, yeah, maybe he is a bit pompous, a bit up his own ass. Maybe deep down he's a kindred spirit just like Barrick. Maybe his son is too. It's hard to know. I'm learning not to judge books by their cover, right?
As the carriage begins to roll past you, you hear the nobleman say, right, I need complete silence from all of you. Another word, and I'll dock all of your pay.
Yep, definitely don't judge a book by its cover.
Hold on, I gotta check.
What if the
something.
cover's like really old and busted and dirty?
God. But yeah, is there anything else
I think
you want
silence
to...
is a cleric spell. Unlucky.
But yeah, as you walk through the valley, because it's close to a couple of miles of walking that you need to get through here to get back to your crawlers. Is there anything else you want to discuss on the way?
I'll summon Fluv and fucking interrogate him.
Oh shit! Yeah. Go for
Oh
it.
shit! You said it away, right?
Yeah. You summon Flump and he appears. You see his eyes wide and like a quiver on his lip.
I just stare into his eyes and I just wait. Wait.
Vargas. I didn't say anything, but your father, he knows I'm keeping something secret. He wasn't very fun to be around. But I didn't tell him. I promise.
Just continues to stare at him.
He looks genuinely disturbed, by the way. Like
A question, Vargas. What's the likelihood of your father peeking on us now, considering that he thinks Blunt's keeping something secret?
I mean, I've always assumed he's kind of keeping an eye through him. However, as far as I know, yes, my mother can help him, and he has like powers to get around. But there is limitations to that.
For sure.
However, I would not put it past. Look over your shoulder, eh? Anyone could be him.
True.
I smile.
oh god.
Oh,
Thump's eyes are just darting around everywhere.
Yeah, so is Kai's.
Vargas, I hate keeping secrets like this from them.
I know you do. But you're gonna
It
have to
goes
keep a
against
lot
my
more.
nature.
Yes, but you're gonna have to keep a lot more.
Please.
You already... Come on. It's going to be fine.
What's the best friend for them if it's not keeping secrets? Yeah.
No.
Listen, I'll
guess-
keep you
guess
safe
you're
as
right.
long as you keep my secrets. Okay? If
So
you
what do I
don't,
keep?
well then, I don't know. I've got some ideas cooking.
I thought we kept each other safe.
We...
It's okay, Vargas. I understand. I'll do my best. I promise.
I know you will.
Just... Zach is just terrifying when he wants to be. Can I stay with you for a while, please?
Vargas's eyes kind of widen as he says that. He sort of shakes himself out of it like, yeah, I know. Can you what? Stay with us?
Yes, please.
Yes, if you'd like.
Thank you.
I thought you might want some alone time.
He genuinely, when he says thank you, he genuinely like leans in onto you and like gives you a kind of, he kind of nuzzles into you a bit and hugs around your neck. You can just tell that he's
I allow it.
a little disturbed and a bit, you know, a bit fearful for the next encounter with your family.
Indeed. What? So I do have a question. So, what did my father want to know? Like, you know, did he ask you any questions?
Well, yes and no. He asked some questions, but mostly he just stared at me non-stop for like hours and hours and hours. And then he was like pulling faces at me and poking me and like just doing weird things. He's weird. It's creepy. Gets under my skin, you know?
Hey, he's my fucking dad. Watch your mouth.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But you're right, he is
But
weird
that's
and
what he
creepy.
does. That's what he does.
Yeah, I know. Well, as long as you didn't say anything, we're good. Don't worry, I plan to have a good chat with him one day. Tell him of all my adventures. But he'll have to wait.
He's not known for his patience, Vargas. Guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, eh? So where are we going?
Archlink.
Who's that awful nobleman shouting at his workers?
Mr. Battenberg.
He's not very nice, is he?
His name's pretty dumb.
He certainly seems that way.
Oh my god, what's with all these weird hands in the ground? Ugh.
They're just dead people.
You were here before. You saw them all.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, I dismissed you back in that fucking place, that temple.
Oh.
Indeed. It must
Maybe
have been
I
a
just-
really long night with Dad. My
Yeah,
God.
I guess so. Anyway, we are traveling where?
Like I said, Archlink, we're getting back to the crawler, and then we will head there post haste.
Okay, let's go. Kind of floats a bit higher in the air and keeps watch for you. And you eventually arrive at the end of the valley, back to the watchtower, where the guardian of the valley resides. This hunched over necromancer, still keeping vigilant watch on your two crawlers that do not seem to have been disturbed. And he gives you a kind of a nod of the head as you walk by, and mount up onto your crawlers with Thera, and you take off into the dust and sand of the Chain Coast, heading back north and turning westward over the coming couple of days that it'll take you to get to Archlink.
We took one crawler, right? Is that correct? And then
Right,
left one
did
behind.
we only take one?
Oh, it's up to you. You discussed that, but I don't know if you decided. What do you want to do with
Yeah,
it?
I guess it depends on if you want to come back or not, right?
Yeah,
pick it up.
because Isaac did say that you don't need to return here. You can just leave that to Thera to report, and well, potentially the other familiar that she's reprieving of duty.
I say we take it with us, eh? If anything, we can make a quick buck in Archlink.
Yeah, maybe we can sell it there.
Anyway, we can give it a go. Sure.
I'll drive whichever one.
I'll take
Vargas,
the
would you-
other.
Wonderful.
Sorry, just I missed that. Are you taking both or one?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
taking
we're taking
both, and
Okay,
Rue's going
cool.
to drive one, I'm going to drive the other.
Yeah, no worries. So yeah, you kind of split up a little bit to fill both crawlers with plenty of space, and driving pretty much side by side or in tow of each other. You take off into the Chain Coast, heading northwest. It's going to take you about 2 days to get to Archlink via crawler. Is there anything that you want to accomplish on the couple of days journey there?
I think on the first day after just leaving, I think Sarah will sit down and probably sit down next to Kai and start. She'll take like a couple hours to meditate. Especially after the hunger came back in with such force, just to recenter herself.
Yeah, sure. I'll say, as you meditate quite deeply, you hear words of, calming words of wisdom from your mother, and very simple, direct, and yet comforting words from your father, advice and mantras to live by. All these things flood through your mind, quotes and words from your family. Washes over you with a calming effect.
Yeah, Kai would also see like many times before. Whenever Sarah does this and she's sitting right next to you, she doesn't actually close her eyes just go clouded over when meditating.
Can you see the pupils at all?
No.
Like, is it?
It's just milky. It's just completely like clouds, milky and cloud like.
It'll even probably look like clouds are washing over the eye from like one side to the other, or like swirling clouds in the eye that completely shroud the actual pupil. You'd have to look real close to notice that, but
yeah, I wouldn't intrude the meditation, but I would just try and just see what I can from a distance. And
I will say at one point. Sorry, are you finished, by the way? I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
she
yeah.
would come back out of the meditation, just prepare herself for the rest of the day. She's probably only doing it for a few hours.
Indeed. Vargas will be very much buried in his book. He's sort of like a driver with a mobile phone, looking down his book all the time, and like reading spells and stuff that he's recently gotten access to. And he reads one that interests him, that he sees similarities with his void orb through, and he's going at one of the nights where we're just camping or whatever. He's going to cast Hunger of Hadar.
Ooh, yeah.
And he's not doing it to attack anyone or really as an offensive thing at all. More just to inspect it and learn something from it. See if he feels the same connection as he does with the Void Orb as he does with this spell. Because as he's reading it, he sees similarities. So I guess I'll put in chat just so you guys can.
Can you explain what it looks like when you cast it? Just for my own.
Looks like that. Yeah. It wouldn't obviously. It wouldn't. Yeah. It wouldn't be that.
Again.
Yeah. The Gene Coast explodes with necrotic energy. No.
But
yeah,
what the fuck?
it's yeah, it's just this like 20-foot sphere of just pitch black and green necrotic energy, like crackling and sparking with deathly energy. It is cold and bleak and just void of life in almost in its entirety. The only thing that you notice that kind of alleviates from that is this kind of this cacophony of whispers that you hear if you listen closely. Unintelligible, you can't hear what they say, but you just hear thousands of whispering sounds and voices.
Vargas,
it's similar to. Sorry, I'll just say it is similar to your Void Orb, but it's less dense. It's more uncontrolled.
Yeah. Vargas would just take the time whilst this spell is going on, though, just to sort of sit by it, and he will try to listen. It's not that he will succeed or anything like that, but he seems to think that in this moment this could help, or this could help him gain a better connection, even if he's wrong. That's what he thinks.
Yeah,
so that's what he's doing.
Yeah. I mean, it's a development of your magic, essentially. It's all bleeding from the same source, or siphoned, or whatever you want to say, from the same source. It's all part of your pact, your warlock powers, essentially. Whether it's your Void Orb or your spells, most of them have overlaps, and this is definitely one of them.
As Vargas is sitting there and sort of listening, he'll eventually just sort of click his hands and end the spell and walk back over to his bunk, looking like pensive, like in thought, a little bit frustrated, but in thought, like he still doesn't quite understand. But then he'll join the others or rest or whatever for that evening.
Sure. Anything from anyone else?
Jade is just spending some time with the burb familiar.
Yeah.
And
kind
is learning how to whistle from it.
Yeah. Matching its tone and rhythms of its chirps.
Yeah.
Seems, quite happy whilst you do this. It's, almost dancing in the air in front of you.
A plasmoid whistle? Would it just be like bubbling?
You'll make a performance check and I will tell you. That's why I said trying to learn. -1 to performance, so.
I mean, that was not bad.
Not bad. Yeah, so it's like your average Joe whistling, it's off key, but
it's good
sometimes
enough.
It sounds nice.
Yeah, it's good enough for the bird. Seems very impressed with you. But yeah, you pass through the next couple of days mostly unhindered. You do pass by the carriage with the noble pretty quickly after you take off. on the first day. You steam past him at crazy speeds, kick up a massive dust cloud over the carriage. You're hearing coughing as you pass by, and raises a fist up in the air and shouts something that you just can't hear over the roar of the engine.
As he's shouting, I'll just shout, "Be quiet!"
yeah.
Like bloody hooligan.
Yeah. You gather that he probably don't even know it's you because you're like completely encased in these vehicles. But yeah, you pass by.
Oh, the door open because sorry, needs fucking not to be in a metal
Yeah, but
box
there's a
while
dust
wearing
cloud
no armor.
covering the
True.
door.
Yeah, it's just a massive dust cloud. But regardless, you have a couple of nights camping out and a couple of nights journey, but nothing.
I think on the final night, just before we get there, Sarah will go and go over to Kai and go, so how are you doing, Kai? How are you holding up?
Oh wait, sorry, was that to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was thinking
Yeah, you
zoned
get
out.
I was like, how are you doing, Kai? Kai's just looking at the fucking stars. Just,
Probably staring into his shadow or something. Like.
Yeah, sorry, I've been having a hard time the past couple of days of focusing on much. All the stuff we saw back in that creepy temple. Kind of getting to me a bit.
yeah, the temple was interesting. It was very grandiose, like with all the detailed reputations of death. But I guess that makes sense from where we are.
I mean, you seemed at home there. You seemed at peace.
It was very nice, not having to wrestle with the hunger at all. It's the reason why after coming out and getting hit with it, I needed to recenter myself again. I've never felt the hunger come on that strong before after leaving the Hell of Light there.
And the vial didn't do much either, huh?
No, it did not. It would. I would imagine from insight into myself that it's probably due to the blood being a few days old at this point.
Real quick as well, is the blood from a humanoid?
The blood was from a rhino.
Yeah, so it wouldn't have. You gather that if you drank humanoid blood, it might have done the trick.
Yeah.
But because it was bestial, it didn't quite have the kick necessary to pull you out of it. It helped a little bit. You felt like a little bit of a give when you drank it, but it was quickly overwhelmed back to yeah. It's like falling off a cliff and catching your hand on a ledge as you fall in, and you just immediately gives way. Sort of like that.
But thankfully, the stuff that my mother taught me with the meditation that I do helps a lot. I'm nowhere near as good as her, though. She can go like weeks at a time just meditating nonstop.
Wow, that's impressive. I've always tried to center myself with meditation, but I just can't seem to get the hang of it.
I'm gonna think back. What's the longest time I remember my mother meditating for? Scott?
Probably most of the long meditations she does are between like 1 and 2 weeks. But there's been times when she's been in solid meditation for about a month.
Yeah. Yeah, so she'll go out. Yeah, it's been... My mother is the reason why I have a decent enough control over that and the rune here. I'd say the longest, usually it's like 1 to 2 weeks she meditates without coming out of meditation.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
That's absurd.
But the longest, there's been a couple of times where it's been like a month.
And you can do similar lengths, or?
No, mine's more short bursts, like a few hours a day.
And it really helps that much, huh?
It does. He spent many years helping me get to the point where I'm able to meditate this way. Like, it takes a lot of training. In fact, to the point where there's not many people in the world like her. There's a handful at most that can do what she can do.
So what do you guys think about when you meditate? Like what runs through your head?
It's a mixture of things. Sometimes, for example, the one that I just had, I heard her voice, my father's voice, just centering. My mother had herself. She has visions. So
Like prophetic visions, like she can see the future or something.
Saria holds off for a second. Something like that, yeah. She gets visions of the future.
Has she ever had any about you?
If she ever had, she wouldn't tell me, and I am grateful for it.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. No, knowing that something's gonna happen or finding out something's gonna happen you don't want to happen, I'm sure it can have some pretty rough effects on your life.
Plus, it's not her. She what's the best way to put this? She doesn't. She sees multiple potential futures, so telling or thing is just set stuff in. Telling people makes it so it's more fixed. So she keeps her visions about me to herself. She only really comes to tell people about them if it's very important.
And all of this through meditation, huh?
Yeah. Growing up with her was very interesting. I'm very much closer to my father. I have a lot of respect for my mother, but when there's periods of time where she's just not there. Well, she's there, but she's not present, because she's meditating.
Meditating. Does he have like prophetic visions too, or does he meditate also? Is he a lot like your mother?
Oh no. He is very much more like me. Works with runes, forging. He made me and him made this armor together, and she'll take her sword. Made this as well. The little portable forge. He made that as a going away gift for me. So,
Wow, so you don't just work in metal work. He works in magic too? Like enchantments?
Yeah, he's a runesmith.
And he taught you your runes, right? To help you with your abilities?
All the runes I know I learned from him. He yeah, a lot of time when I was younger, just in his forge watching him, and then helping him. It's really interesting.
I gotta say, thinking about it now, having a mother who loves to meditate and a father who loves to work on a forge, those evening dinners must have been hell. It's got to be hard to focus on meditation with clang, clang, clang in the background, right?
Oh, the forge is not in the living area.
Is it far enough away that?
Oh, and plus I don't think noise really affects her. She's when she's meditating, it's very much there's no way to really communicate with her. So everything's just outside is gone. It's just all inner. So.
Are you the same? Do you actually block everything out when you meditate?
No, it's what's the best way to describe it? It's like 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 you're underwater. Everything else is dulled, but I can still hear. While meditating.
Can you guide me sometime?
I can help you. It's a long process, but we can start at some point. Maybe after the crane stuff is sorted, we can, on the way back to Wargrim, we can sit down and meditate together for a bit.
Yeah, I'd like that. I've felt myself losing focus lately, losing control maybe in some situations. I'd like to, try and rein in on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll be more than happy to sit down and help you.
Okay,
And then,
great.
yeah. And then Sarah will just spend the rest of the evening just chatting with Kai about her upbringing and stuff.
Cool. Yeah. Before too long, you can see the city in the distance. Quite a large city. It sits on a large natural arch of a bridge. Well, it's basically a bridge, but it's not. It doesn't look like it's man-made. It's got like a massive river that runs through it and goes further into the chain coast. Through underground caverns, it goes all through networks beneath the surface. But the city itself is bustling with trade and commerce and many kinds of different people here. It's much more diverse than Wargrim. And look at it.
We had visions. Oh, that's cool as shit.
But this is Archlink.
Big port town.
Yep. Yeah, you'll be arriving from the north.
Is that like a big bridge there?
Yeah, but it's sat upon an actual rock kind of arch of earth that is incredibly dense. It's like there's a natural bridge that crosses the channel, and then there's an actual man-made reinforced structure above it to make it walkable, and that they can put homes above it and stuff. Yeah. But you can tell that the whole surrounding area is kept fairly natural. There's loads of trees here as well.
That shipyard's cool as fuck.
Sorry?
The shipyard's super cool.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, as you arrive at the northern gate, you can already see quite a large presence of militia, a city guard of sorts. Very well equipped with half-plate armor and spears and bows and all sorts. The gate is currently shut, and as you approach, you see one of the guards kind of approaches and then kind of notices. As you pull up with the crawlers, I should say, and dismount, the gate opens and probably 4 or 5 guards exit, with one of them approaching forward. Thera steps forward and greets them as you're unloading your goods from, all your gear and everything from the crawler. You see them have a brief conversation, and the guard just gives a nod, turns and signals for the gate to fully open, and you are allowed passage into the Sir.
You have to drive in with the crawlers?
No, there is an area that you can keep them parked. As Thera returns, she says, I've spoken with the city guard. They assure us that they will keep our crawlers safe. We are here, of course, on the business of the Hallowed Light. And thankfully this city does respect that. Your crawlers will be in safe hands. We have a little bit of a walk ahead of us.
Still locking my crawler.
Yeah. And she begins to lead you in through the gate. As you do, you see more and more city guard. Some of them seem to be kind of readying themselves for, some form of combat or something. They're incredibly well equipped for what they should be doing, basically. And you walk past this large fortress-like structure just here at the northern side of the city. Just up here. And it's it's almost like a fortress. It's got massive stone walls, these large massive ramparts that extend out from it in all directions, huge iron gates, and like a towering structure in the center. You see many city guards going in and out of it. And as you walk through this area of the city, there is, a very varied population that live here. Plenty of humans, plenty of orcs and the like, but, you see tieflings, you see, dwarves, halflings. There's a very healthy mix here of different races from throughout the world of Atlas. Many of them are just kind of going about their business. You do see a few kind of glances at the gathering militia in different areas. You see bustling shops and carriages moving through the city in different directions. It's nowhere near as loud or aggressive as Wargrim. It seems much more human-style civilization, and customs here. No
Like
blood
one of-
battles going on here, from what you can see. No blood arbiters waltzing the streets.
Does this seem like probably the biggest trading from outside of the Chain Coast happens here?
Probably
Maybe
one of them, yeah. You do suspect that most of the trade from here won't be from other regions, because their port goes westward. And you would know, Sari, that that region of the sea is known for piracy and many different people trying to take control of trade in that area. There's also like rumors of kind of underground operations beneath the Chain Coast and the many kind of rivers that run beneath the earth as well, that link up to this side of the ocean, and potentially even business with the breach as well could come through this port. All underhanded if it does exist, but the rumors are there. And just getting a feel for the city. Like I say, it's much more calming than Wargrim, even with such a high presence of city guard. But you do notice that many of those guards are marching further southward across the bridge.
While going through the city, Jade's just kind of like hood up,
yeah,
trying not to catch any eyes.
Yeah, no one's paying too much notice to you. You see anyone that kind of gets a little close to you immediately sees Thera and her hallowed light symbol, and immediately kind of turns and walks a different direction. It seems the hallowed light has some amount of reputation here, and Yeah.
Seeing
I
that,
just- yeah.
Sarah is going to make sure that she has the necklace that she's got on visible.
Sure. Yeah. So they respond similarly to you as you walk through. They're just maybe a little bit. Takes them a little bit longer to notice you, just because of your general attire and things of that kind. You don't immediately give off the appearance of a hallowed acolyte or a hallowed knight, for that matter. The hallowed knights, death knights, for a better word for it, are much more known to wear dark armor, whereas yours is much more, lightly coloured.
Yeah.
But yeah, you make your way through the city. As you get to the bridge, you notice that this is where a lot of shops are across this bridge. There are, all kinds of stores here for various goods and trade. You can find probably almost anything in this if you look hard enough. So if you ever need to do a big shop, this might be a good place to return to if you need something on high demand. But if you're not looking to stop anywhere and just head through, it's up to you. But
I think
Thera is
as-
pretty eager to
yeah,
head
Sarah
to
is
the
as
manor.
well. Shopping can happen out there, I think.
Okay.
I mean, do we maybe want to replenish healing supplies at least?
Yeah, I was about to say I'd probably be looking out for like, a potion store, apothecary, whatever.
Yeah, you see a few of them. Yeah, as you walk through. You just stopping at the first one you see, or
I mean, what does it look like?
yeah, it's a well kept building. It's got like a brown stonework and like a red rooftop. There's a big sign in front of it with an alchemy jug, with like multicolored liquid pouring into it, from like sparkles, like a cloud of sparkles above it.
Yeah,
And
definitely go inside and inquire about their healing potions and their prices.
yeah, sure. Yeah, you head in. You see a like a young halfling, kind of sat at the desk. Numerous kind of potions line the walls of all different sizes and shapes and colours. And he says, "Well, hello, new customers. How about we set you up with some potions? What are you after?"
We're after healing potions in general. However, if you do have anything interesting, I'm sure we might have a look.
Yeah, plenty of healing potions. Let me pull some out the back for you. He kind of pulls a crate, a fairly decently sized crate, out from the back and points at some of the shelving, where you can see he has 5 basic healing potions. He has 2 greaters and 1 superior.
All right. How much are the prices on all these potions, eh? Or the different levels, I suppose.
Yeah, let me pull that up for you. Bear with me. Somewhere, bear with me. Where's it go? it might have bugged out and got deleted. Oh, here we go. The basic potions of healing, the 5, have 50 gold each.
Alright.
The greater is 150 gold. Well, the 2 greaters, right? I said.
Yes.
Yeah, the 2 greaters are 150 each, and the superior is 450 gold.
Alright. Are we all in the store, by the way?
It is not.
Sorry,
Right.
it's waiting on outside with
Yeah, Kai's with you.
David.
Kai's here.
Mhm.
I look at Kai and I'm like, we got enough money for that? I've got a few hundred gold on me, but not too much. Platinum is 10 gold, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I've only got a couple of hundred gold on me. I say quietly to him.
So how much is it in total?
So if we were to get everything, it would probably.
If you got everything, it would
250
be
plus
600.
No, it's a bit more than that. It's
450
5
plus
times
300.
50 is 250 gold for the basics.
Oh yeah, it's
1,000
150
gold.
each for the graders.
Yeah.
Right?
2 times 150 is 300 for the graders.
And then the
So
450 for the.
that's 550.
So 800.
And then 450 for the superior.
Oh, it's 450. I thought you said 250.
Yeah. So total that would be
1,000.
1,000 gold for all of them.
I mean, we could probably swing like 900 for this stuff, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
and
okay.
for
I've got an idea.
reference, by the way, sorry to interrupt. The basic potions of healing are 4d4 plus 2 hit points. The graters are 8d4 plus 4 hit points, and the superior is 16d4 plus 8 hit points.
So the superior might be a bit too much for us for now.
Superior's an average of 40 hit points.
Yeah, it's one of them, right? And it's like a backup, like sort of get someone back up to full health type of thing.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Kai's gonna
Well, I
quietly
think we're-
say to Vargas and just say, if you want that law, we can swing it. Don't worry about that. We've got enough, but maybe we can just like try to cut a deal here.
Yeah. I've got an idea. My friend, let's talk about the price. Now, I know you've got like some excellent goods here, and it's worth what, around about 900 gold? Would you say?
1,000, sir.
Oh, no, 1,000. Yeah, sorry, my maths is terrible, eh? Is there anything you could do about that price? Maybe you'd be willing to take a little bit of a risk.
Could negotiate, sure. What have you got in mind?
Well, how about 800 for the lot?
A little steep there, friend. I'd be happy with 950.
950. Are you a gambling man, my friend?
Not particularly.
Hmm.
Kind of depends what I'm gambling on.
Well, how about this? You give us the potions for 700 gold if you win a little game. If you lose a little game. If you win, we'll pay the full price, plus we'll add a little something extra.
What would that something extra be?
A potion, an antitoxin potion could be quite hard to find around these parts, eh? Or maybe not. I'm not sure, but someone might need it from time to time.
I've got a couple of them, but sure. Okay. And what's the game?
A game of dice. Very simple. Very simple. We both take a single dice, a d6. We roll. Whoever lands on the highest wins.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, you know, I would be partial, but I'm afraid, you know, a potion of antitoxin's only worth about 50 gold, so, like I say, 950. But if you got anything else to throw in as well, then, you know, I can only sell an antitoxin potion for 50 gold, so...
How much is a potion of poison resistance worth to you?
Ooh, that's a little rarer. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, that works for me.
So just the poison resistance, not the antitoxin, or both of them on top, if you win?
Ah, no, I don't want to pull your leg. Just the poison
Oh,
resistance.
no. I suggested the game, my friend, you know, as long as you wanted it and agreed to 700 gold for the lot.
Fair
if I
enough.
win. All right.
Real quick, TM, can I try and glean from Vargas an inside check or anything? Is he straight up trying to gamble this now, just a fair roll off, or do I see any sort of plan in his eyes or something?
Yeah, I mean,
I just do an insight check.
Clearly, he's got some kind. I'm not. We don't really do insight.
Yeah, fair enough.
Player v player. I'll just say that he's clearly got something in mind. You know, he's
Okay, that's fine, yeah.
propositioning this guy. As for his legitimacy or his intent here, if he's trying to swindle him or whatever, that's for you to decide based off his language and his actions.
I just mean more so like my time with Vargas. Would I get a feeling of whether he would just be a straight up gambling man, or if this is?
I mean, you've seen him roll a few dice when you first met him, when he arrived at the guild with you. But he hasn't gone out of his way to seek it or anything, from what you've seen.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah.
Okay, sorry.
All right. Well, I will reach into my pocket, pull out a number of dice, and hand him a particular one, my charlatan's dice, and you know, let him roll.
Sure. What's the goal? Is it like highest number wins? Or
Yep,
is it
highest number
like...
wins.
Cool. So is it
Just
six?
on a it's a D6, yeah.
Okay. Cool. He says, what's the plan then? Best of 3? Best of 5?
Best of 3, I'd say. Best of 3.
Okay, no problem.
Unless you want to just do it, you know, straight up. First roll's the goal.
No, I'm fine with that. I'll roll, you roll, back and forth, yeah?
Sounds good.
Okay. He kind of lifts the die for a moment and kind of throws it in the air, testing its weight a little bit. Glances at you, and rolls it.
Give him a smile and a nod.
Oh, not great. There you go. Passes it to you.
Hold my hand out. Take it and roll. I'll roll for shits and giggles, but it lands. We'll see what it lands on. It lands on a 4.
Oh. Well, it's one for you.
One for me.
Takes it back. Rolls.
3. Ooh. This could go either way.
Hands it back to you.
This time I'm watching Vargas very closely, just to...
Oh, that's unfortunate. 2. Shit, okay. 1 each. This is the one.
Right. Open my side today.
5. Oh,
Well,
no.
good luck beating that. Hands it to you.
5. Kai, I need some good luck. I start shaking it. I hold my hand over, blowing it.
Flow.
Good little blow, thank you. And I throw it towards the table. It'll land on a 6. It
Oh,
does
God.
as well. It's
Oh
meant
my
to be.
God.
Don't
I
need
did
it.
throw on a 6. Let's go.
You see him just kind of like, clench his fist and, give that kind of, pull, almost like a fist to the chest kind of motion. He says, well, fair game. 700 gold it is. But tell you what, if you're looking to, get rid of that potion, I'll buy it off you.
And how much did you say? Sorry, one more time.
I'll buy the potion of poison resistance. I'd be happy to take that off your hands for, let's say, 200 gold.
Okay, let's knock it off the price and
Sure,
call it 500,
then.
and I hand him the potion.
I'm good with that. Thank you very much. He takes the potion, takes the gold, slides over
Double the discount.
slides over the small crate filled with healing potions.
Excellent. So again, it was 5 healing
5
potions,
basics,
just
2
regular
graders, and a
ones.
superior.
Yep. Okay, I'll write that down on my sheet for the time being, but we will divvy those out.
We'll probably divvy them up.
We will, you know what I mean. My God.
I'll give them like 1 basic each,
Yep.
I'll add them to your sheet.
That's how it's gonna go pretty much. Nah, I'm kidding. It's not even my money. Most of it's
It's like,
dice.
hey Jed, want to play some dice?
Oh yeah. So you, I will pay 200 of that, Kai. If you could pay the rest.
Sure. Yeah. I might pull out 300.
Okie dokie.
While they're in the shop, Sarah's actually gonna walk over to Jane, and she's gonna place her hand on Jade's shoulder, and the hallowed light amulet is gonna start to glow around her neck, and then dark energy will come from her palm, and she'll cast Death Ward on Jade.
You massaging me? That feels good.
I'm making it so you don't die.
By making it so I'm relaxed. Good idea.
Right?
Sorry, Dave, did you already have 1 potion on you? Yeah.
I had 1 potion, yes.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
I'll delete the potion of poison resistance.
Yeah, cool.
So I should
Oh,
have
thank
6
you, sorry.
potions of healing now, right? 6 potions of healing. Oh, did you just delete those?
No, you've already got 1 above it. You've got 5 potions of healing. 6 potions of healing at the top there, and then 2 greaters and 1 superior.
Yeah.
And if you do want to give it to someone, you can right-click them and then click Send to Player. You should be able to, hopefully, send it to
Right-click
players.
them where? On the chat?
Just on the sheet, on your character sheet.
Oh,
Oh, you break the
sorry.
item.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about it a different way. Okay, cool.
I can't send anything, so sorry.
Yeah, the shopkeep says, right, thank you for your patronage. Hopefully see you again.
Did you fix the issue of me not showing up on the trade sheet, or?
I've no clue. I can't really test it, unfortunately.
Okay.
Well, I can see now if I send to
It
player.
doesn't show up for me. Sorry, it doesn't at least.
No, unfortunately not. But it's fine. We'll sort it out.
Before we leave, I'm just gonna turn and say, hey, before we head out, do you know what's happening in the city?
Oh, well, rumor has it Lord Crane has attacked some people.
Out of the blue?
Well, I mean, I don't really know the ins and outs of it, but yeah, Bastion is kind of, well, not very pleased with him.
I'm sure you've heard the rumors about him, right?
Oh yeah.
Do you have maybe anything that could be used to protect against that kind of thing?
I mean, possibly. Let me double check.
Hit you with the. I mean, I've got a potion of poison resistance for 250 gold.
He's like, all right, let's see here. Potion of invisibility, potion of heroism. Let's see what else could be useful. Potion of poison resistance for 300 gold. I'm joking.
How
It's
much for the
400.
potion of invisibility?
Well, potion of invisibility, that will be 200 gold.
And the
Hold
potion of
on.
heroism.
Potion of heroism is 150 gold.
Did you say 250 for the invis? And then
200.
150 for the heroism. Oh, 200. And anything to specifically help ward off, vampires, other creatures that.
I don't think so. I don't think potions don't
Piece
typically
of garlic
aren't
for
typically
5 gold.
that specific. But I mean, sure, you can find some garlic, down in the food stalls. What else?
Any clerics nearby here?
Yeah, we've got the temple. You head down to the southern side of the city. You find a temple to the gods. Plenty of clerics there. Seems you're traveling with one. Glances at Thera in the doorway.
Yeah, maybe I better speak with her. Might be able to help.
Yeah, he says, well, I'm afraid I don't have anything specific for vampires. But yeah, I mean, these two could be useful if you want them. Potion of invisibility lasts for an hour. Makes everything on you invisible. It, ends if you attack someone, cast a spell. Potion of heroism lasts for an hour. You get some extra kind of like a barrier around yourself, protects you, and you get the effects of the blast spell as well. So yeah, the heroism gives you 10 temporary hit points for an hour, or until they are used, and you get bless for the same duration without concentration.
Pretty good.
I'd be happy to take both those off your hand if you wanted to cut a deal. Maybe cut it 300.
We've already done a deal, friend. You're looking
That's
to
a
play another
different deal.
game of gambling, then I'm afraid I'm, spent on that front. But, you've done some good business. Let's say... Call it 300 gold for the two.
That is the exact deal I was going to cut. I'll take them.
Alright, no
And hand over
worries.
300 gold. Has the situation been good for business? Bad for business?
About the same, really. It's mostly, travellers like yourselves who want, my goods.
Yeah, I can see that. Thanks for the help. Appreciate
no worries.
Hey, D.
Feel free to
Thank
stop
you.
by again.
I'll pick up the crate and we start leaving, I guess. All right, we're gonna go outside, and I'm gonna do.
When
this
Vargas picks up the crate, I'm gonna take the potion of invisibility and heroism and just put it on top of it. The crate just.
All right, we go outside.
Yeah. Anything else that you want to look for, or?
Right now, I just want to just divvy these potions out real quick, so we just get it over with. So I reckon Who wants the superior? I did pay for it, so whoever, Kai, if you want to take that, you can. But I think maybe Saria I think Saria would be
Yeah,
the right
maybe Sarah's best to hang on to that one.
Yeah, I'll hold on to that.
Yeah, so you get the superior.
I'm just gonna make a
Jade.
note of it on my sheet, and then you can add it later, Scott.
No, don't worry.
Hi.
I'll give you all 1 potion of healing each,
Oh, thank you.
and then you both get, you and Kai get a greater healing potion each.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Do you have one?
No.
You should keep one.
No, it's okay. I got some healing potions, and usually I'm kind of at the back of the fight anyway. So
What if someone comes from behind us, though?
I mean, there's always this, and I'm going to hold up the potion of invisibility and hand it off to Vargas. I'm going to say, in a tough spot, this will help, right?
Oh, I'll definitely take that, my friend. I had my eyes on that, but unfortunately, a bit broke. Thank you. I will take that. But yeah, no, you two take the greater healings, and I've got 3 healing potions. If that puts it into perspective, I've got 3 of them. So yeah,
Oh, fair
I'll be
enough.
all right.
I don't have any healing potions. Right now.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give you one.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm gonna give you. I'll do it through the system. I was just sort of saying it because I know Saria can't.
Hopefully the whole thing works,
Oh.
but I haven't tested it.
I think I sent you both of them, but just send one of them to.
Yep,
Rue.
got it. Forge is insane. There's a trading system.
Then
School seems to be
Saria,
working.
sorry if you want to add a basic healing.
Yeah, Scott's gonna
And-
edit mine.
Okay, cool. And then I'll send the other 2 to the others.
You've
The
got
healing on the
potion.
greater actually says 44, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I just adjusted mine. So they're both in the description and the effects or details.
Could be 4d4 plus 2. Basic potion.
Yeah, and the greater is 8d4 plus 4, right?
Thank you.
You accept that healing potion, Keanu.
Oh, sorry, it was behind my.
Cool. I just want to make sure I got the numbers right. So I should have 3 potions. Yeah, that's cool. We're good. All right.
Cool.
I'm going to
anything
walk up
else?
to Jade real quick. I'm going to pull out the potion of heroism. And I'm going to say, without your construct body, I'm a little bit worried about you. So maybe it's a good idea for you to hang on to this. I mean, it's not green, unfortunately. It's blue, but...
Oh no,
You should
that's
still get some
okay.
use out of it.
I mean, the construct body doesn't do that much for me, honestly. It's more just to hide in. It helps me carry stuff, but that's it, really. I'll be
Hang
fine.
on to
You
this.
keep it. No, you
No,
keep
hang on to it anyway. You might get
I'm
some
not
use out
taking
of
it.
it. And
No.
there's a wave it in front of her.
What is it you giving her?
Pretty. Heroism.
It's not that
Oh,
pretty.
no.
It's blue.
It does have sparkling bubbles in it, though. I read the
It
description.
does.
So where are we headed? And Jade starts walking off.
Fine, suit yourself. I'll slip it back into my pouch.
I can't. My suit's broken.
Anything else you want to do shopping as you walk through this area of the city? Or...
Oh, yeah. I had a question.
Mhm.
If it has a GP, cost to the magic components. I have to have them, right?
Yes.
I have.
Yeah. If it says that it consumes them, then it does. If it doesn't, then you
Yep.
just need to hold them.
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna need 100 GPs worth of either holy water, silver, or iron.
Okay.
So I would be looking for like a smithy or something, or a
Yeah.
priest, I guess, or a church.
Well, Saria's got plenty of
Oh yeah, I've got a lot of iron on me.
yeah, she's got plenty of iron. Silver you can get from coins, which is very easy to come by. You probably
Same with gold, I
you probably
assume.
would have quite a few because you just looted the bandit place. I gave it you all in gold because it's simpler for you to track, but you can imagine some of it would be silver. So just
Well, I mean, I just
translate
spent
it.
most of it. I don't have enough. Like this is kind of I'd be sort of
Yeah.
expressing this to the group. Like, I've got this hex stick that I wouldn't mind selling, but I don't know if anyone's going to be interested in it. I could try selling it.
I mean, if you need money, I've got you covered. What do you need?
I just need, like I said, like about 100 golds worth of either holy water, silver, or iron.
Sarah will pull out a couple ingots that she refined from her pack and hand them to Vargas.
Yeah, cool. And if you want 100 golds worth of silver, then you can just deduct 100 gold and say, I've got that in silver coins.
Yeah, but I don't have that anymore. I spent
Do you,
it all.
okay, the question is though, when you cast this spell, do you need to pull out the 100 gold and silver? Because that's 1,000 coins.
Oh,
And I don't think that's going to be...
You would, if you want to use it that way.
Yeah, the description says holy water or powdered silver and iron worth at least 100 GP. Wait.
Silver.
So, powdered. Wait, yeah, powdered silver and iron. Yeah, that's different.
So
I mean, we
you,
can probably...
you can find powdered silver in this place easily.
Well, yeah, let's go find some.
Yeah. However, as you're discussing this, you watch as Thera says, "Why don't you follow me for a moment?" And she takes you off the bridge. Like down,
Pushes you off the bridge.
down to the water's edge, where there's a bit of a shore. And she kind of roots in a pack and pulls out a container and just dips it into the water, waves a hand over it, and she blesses the water and hands it to you and says, "Holy water."
It's that simple, eh? My God. Well, thank you. Can you do that again, like 10 more times?
Well, I can only do it so many times per day.
I'm kidding.
But I am happy to
But
help.
yeah, thank you. That is very... Yeah, thank you for the blessing. I bow my head slowly.
She'll
Is that going to be enough?
She'll provide you with 100 golds worth of holy water.
All right, that's probably enough.
Is that a one-time use?
I would like, yeah. I will ask. Is that Is there any? Do you have any other? Just one more.
That's me spent for the day, I'm afraid.
All
Yeah,
right.
tomorrow.
I mean, we could swing by a blacksmith or something and get 100 golds worth of powdered silver. I mean, grinding away at ornate pieces, they probably got.
To be perfectly honest, I needed for a spell that takes quite a while to cast. We'll need to be prepared either way. It's not something, if we get into a fight, it's out the window.
Yeah, and Sarah's very looking over you, saying, "I am quite eager to try and get Crane and see what's going on."
Of course. So yeah, let's. I've got this. It's a backup. If I feel that Crane is going to take a more hostile route, I'm going to just start casting this spell. And Saria, I suggest you don't come near me.
Wait, what's the spell do?
It's going to affect undead, so...
Oh, my rune helps suppress my undead nature, so I should be fine.
Okay. It's magic circle if anyone's... But yeah, I was going to tell you that. Whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You all kind of head further towards this section of the city. You immediately notice that this section is starting to be filled with more wealthy individuals, noblemen and families, and very lavish kind of homes, filled with luxurious materials and decor. Everyone's kind of a bit prim and proper, but similarly, the guard presence here is becoming, very, very, very notable. You head through this large gate. It's here. And you can actually see that most of this area is just well, the initial sections of it are almost kind of very quiet and deserted. But as Thera leads you up towards this section here, you get closer to the secondary gate, and you can see a large crowd of people. Amongst them are numerous city guards. Some are like creating a perimeter around them, and a few of them are kind of warding them off from getting inside this gate. There's probably about 20 guards kind of holding this mob back. Say mob, it's mostly noblemen, individuals kind of shouting very pompously and demanding justice and all this type of stuff. It seems like there's, quite a crowd here, causing trouble at the gate. Thera kind of leads you through. You watch as she kind of passes through the crowd, and she kind of holds this strange golden light at her fingertips, and as she passes through, she taps the shoulders of people nearby her, and you watch as they go from shouting very violently to just kind of their hands come down and they stare off into the distance for a moment and become almost completely calm. Once again, she kind of uses calm emotions on the crowd. They kind of die down almost to complete silence as she begins to walk through the very edges of the crowd towards the gate. The crowd parts for you essentially in this moment. He approaches the guards and gives a bow, and they kind of look a little bit shocked for a moment, and then glance at each other, and then step aside to allow her entry. You walk past them through the gate. You hear one of them say to one of the others, "Need to inform Bastion, the hallowed lights are raised." You watch as the guard that he says that to starts to run off back the way that you came. You step through the gate, and you immediately...
Real quick, the way the guard said that, was it like he was trying to say it to the side, not letting us hear it, or?
A little bit, sure, but it's not super secretive. It's just it's almost like he's just ensuring that the due process is kind of done in a way, maybe.
Yeah.
Do they ask which way that guard goes when?
Pretty much back the way that you came.
Okay.
Yeah. And as you step beyond the boundary of this gate, the guards close it behind you, and you immediately get this kind of dilution of the light from the sun above you. It's almost like suddenly it's become incredibly clouded, and any light that hits this manor and the grounds around it is dim. And in fact, any dim light is darkness. You immediately gather that this is, a way to allow Lord Crane to exist and live here a bit more freely. And as Thera steps through, she notices this along with you, looks at all the shadows and things, and she says, an adverse effect of the Hello spell. We should tread carefully. There's been much blood spilled here. As you take a few steps, you start to see splatters of blood, trails even.
I imagine Sarah smelled it before she
You would, yeah.
saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. And pull up the map here. The manor. Real quick, because I kind of forgot about this. Is Gobbert with you?
Yes. You would
Okay.
be.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Did you say the whole manor is under the effect of the Hallow spell?
Yes.
Does that mean I can't enter?
No, you can. Yeah. If you want to inquire about, do you think Kai would know about the Hallow spell?
No. I was just asking as a player. Kai would
Yeah,
have no
okay.
clue.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about that type of stuff.
Okay.
Put it this way: even Kai would know that the Hallowed Light has a particular control over that spell, and they can use it in very unique ways.
Okay, cool.
However,
I have a question. It's a bit of a weird meta-y kind
go
of
ahead.
question. Can I prepare, like, because Magic Circle takes a whole minute to, like, to cast.
Yeah.
Can I prepare it and place it down when necessary and essentially hold the spell? No, because I can only hold it for like a round, right? Yeah, or like if that was the case.
Well, it's a minute cast time, so you're essentially you're stood in one place,
I have
touching
to
a
stand in
spot.
one place. Yeah,
touching
okay.
a spot, and you spend a minute to place it there.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, it's more for like setting traps and things mainly.
Yeah. No, I figured. I just wanted to ask just in case that was a possibility.
Yeah, no worries. Cool. Okay. Oh, oops.
Shit.
Light, no. Close your eyes a little bit, guys.
Yeah, I did
Yeah,
not see you
closing.
up there. Don't worry. I instantly went back down with my camera. All right, that's better for me.
Oh, that's why.
You have walls turned off.
Yeah.
For some reason, my token is not got the 120 dot vision from my stunt run.
Yeah, I'll correct that.
Thank you.
Matt. Could be done now. Vision. 120, yeah?
Yeah, 120. Thank you.
Oh, I'm just
Nope.
gonna summon Flump because Flump should be here. I forgot to summon him earlier.
Yeah, no worries. Cool. Yeah, so you actually see some like various weapons on the ground, splatters of blood, a lot of blood, in fact. There is like torches on the ground that are kind of completely burned out, but they're there regardless. And you see like a very ornate door ahead of you. Appears to be locked as well.
So, do we just
Thera-
knock or?
Yeah,
I mean-
Thera will just step up and just kind of knock on the door, like a doof, doof, doof. There is a brief pause, and before a figure comes to the door,
Oh shit.
kind of steps out.
Oh, wow, he's a looker.
Yeah.
Stunner.
And before this is the Lord's child,
Yeah. But you can see
Alright.
he's let me second. Yeah, so you see this kind of almost hunchback, kind of bald human with like pale white skin and like a large wound on the top of his head where the skin has kind of like peeled off, almost from like a burn, and he has like a very recent scar across his face, like a horizontal kind of slash. It's healed over, but it's still like a red scar, indicating that it's probably happened in the last week or so. He's missing a tooth, and one of his eyes is kind of has like a wandering eye that's kind of constantly drifting in different directions. And he says, "Hello there, visitors I see for Lord Crane. My name is Mulder. Ah, fellow acolyte." He gives a bow, and as he lowers himself down, you see a hallowed amulet necklace kind of reveal itself from beneath his shirt as it kind of dangles out and just kind of dangles in the air as he bends down to bow. Thera gives a courteous bow towards him. Says, "Greetings, Mulder. We're here to see your master. Would you see us to him?" And Mulder says, "Why, of course, of course. I see you brought envoys as well. Lord Crane will be very pleased that you've come to resolve this dispute with the citizens. Follow me, follow me. Don't mind the blood." And kind of steps through.
I was just looking at him and then just glancing around everywhere at the blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jade walks up behind Saria and puts a hand on her shoulder. Are you okay? Are you gonna be okay here?
Yeah, I'll manage.
Okay. I'm here for you. Of
I know you are. Thank you, Jade.
course.
And then Sarah will start following him inside.
I'll follow right behind.
Good. Follow me. He kind of, as you step through, he kind of gestures upwards, and he says, "Don't mind all the bats." And you kind of look up to the ceiling, and you see like probably about 30 bats just dangling from the ceiling on the rafters.
Do they have names?
I don't know. Perhaps you should ask the master.
Jade waves at the bats.
Yeah, you just see
Hi, bats.
they've got like little red pupil eyes, and they just kind of stare at you and blink.
They better not poop on me.
The longer you're standing there, the higher the chance.
I'm going through. Hi, hurry up. You what?
I'm coming. And I'm just like creeped out by the bats.
Oh, you
Yeah,
don't like
creep.
bats?
No, they tend to carry disease.
I don't think that's true. Only the diseased ones.
Fair point, Jade.
Yeah. As you enter the room and kind of walk around this table to find a seat, you can't help notice as Mulder runs up to a figure at the head of the table. a human, well, as close as a human could be as a vampire, but completely pale white skin with like bright red piercing crimson eyes. He has like a scar across his face similar to Mulder's, but it's like a diagonal slash across one of the eyes, almost like 3 claw marks raked across his right eye. He has almost a gaunt face with his cheekbones very visible, very pronounced chin line, clean shaven with short, medium length, crystal white hair, and he's wearing red plate armor. And it almost it's the perfect shade of red for blood. So much so that if he was covered in blood, you wouldn't be able to tell. And you watch as he is sat at the table, very straight back pose, very disciplined stance, and in front of him is a bowl and a glass. The bowl is kind of filled with kind of weird looking meat. It's like almost like it's a bit sludgy and a bit kind of bit too red for comfort. And the wine glass is just filled with a red liquid. He picks it up between 2 of his fingers underneath the bottom of the glass and raises it and takes a sip as Mulder comes over and speaks to him in his ear. Mulder says, "Sire, the hallowed light are here. These are the envoys sent here to investigate the attack that happened. How should I greet them?" And you watch as Crane says, "Do not worry, Mulder. Go and fetch them some food. I do not think most of them partake in my meals." Mulder kind of goes, "Okay, I'll do that." And he kind of steps
Do we overhear
steps away.
this?
Yeah.
What meals do you have? Also, hi, I'm Jade.
Hello, Jade. Welcome to my humble abode.
It's pretty
My
big.
meals...
It's not that humble.
No, not anymore, unfortunately. My meals are, well, a little too bloodied for your taste, I imagine.
Oh, I eat anything.
Very well. I will fetch you some additional meat from the backyard. Mulder fetched it. Watch as Mulder kind of goes, okay. I'm doing it.
Do you have a slaughterhouse in the backyard, or do you grow meat?
Unfortunately, I have recently come into a surplus of such meat.
Oh.
See a kind of a coy smile at the corner of his mouth.
Can I follow, or at least I'm going to attempt to follow Mulder up the route?
Sure.
Even like, yeah. What?
Yeah. You watch as he well, make a stealth check firstly.
I wasn't really, I mean,
you're not bothering?
I mean, you know what? I mean, I might as
Are you
well.
trying to
since you
not be
said it.
noticed, or do you not care?
I assume I will be noticed, sort of automatically
Crane will
because I was
see
in
you,
the room.
but Mulder, this is
okay.
whether you want to stay hidden from Mulder.
Yeah, I won't exactly announce my presence to him, so yeah, I suppose I will.
Yeah, give me a stealth check. Yeah, okay. Well, Even with the 10, Mulder is set to task in this moment. You do watch Crane kind of tilt his head and watch you as you leave. His eyes kind of narrow for a moment. The rest of you watch as Crane's eyes kind of flash with a brighter colour of red. And Mulder, in the room that you're stood in, Vargas, Mulder suddenly stops in place, spins around to face you, and his eyes are bright red. And he says, "Why are you following me?"
I want to inspect the food.
"This is not your home. Sit down at the table."
Very well. I'll go back inside.
Mulder's
over
eyes return to normal, and he kind of shakes his head and then disappears into one of the back rooms.
Jade will move over here and be like, "Is it okay if I sit next to you, or is that a problem?" I'm not
Feel
very.
free. If you are comfortable, you may.
Sarah will sit opposite Jade as well. He's just looking, praying up and down.
And
Thank you.
as Vargas steps back into the room, Crane's eyes return to normal. Crane looks at Vargas and says, "Do you have a habit of wandering throughout other people's homes?"
I wanted to admire the architecture.
Hmm.
Plus, I was interested in this pantry of yours. These
Oh,
meats that you've got.
We'll get to that in time. Do not worry. I will give you a tour of the grounds. But first, we must discuss.
Ooh, house tour.
You know, it has been a long time since someone has come here, so eager to, well, look around, enjoy my fine home.
That's a shame.
The last batch of visitors were, well, not so pleasant, and met a unfortunate end. I'm sure you have heard this.
Yes, we have.
Well, we weren't sure about the second part, but I mean, I guess now we know. Are all of them dead?
Well, most of them, yes. My wolves are tending to them. Or what remains of them. But,
I guess the first question is, who started what in
well,
this?
as I have already reported to Isaac, they came in, tried to kill me in my sleep, captured my familiar, and, well, they underestimated me. So I slaughtered them.
So this wasn't you losing control. This is them sneaking in and attacking you.
Oh, no. I am in complete control. Do you see
Insight
me
check.
frothing at the
fire.
mouth, looking at your necks with ill intent?
I don't
No.
have a neck. I don't
However,
even know if you would get satisfied from me.
However, I do see you sat waiting in your plate armor as if danger was coming for you.
Do you not see
To
the
be
mob
fair,
at
there's a
my
lot of
gates?
peasants at the front gate.
Indeed. Who knows when they will storm
Or
through?
lords, not peasants. Sorry.
You do not fear peasants.
No, I
Well, they're
don't.
lords.
But I do fear
Why-
the hallowed light. And I know if I were to slaughter hundreds of people, then, well, I will not last long.
24 on his insight on whether they started it or he lost control.
Yeah,
Jade's interesting.
you get the inkling that he's telling the truth, but you need more information.
So
Nice, another nat one. Let's go.
Oof.
So this was just a random attack out of the blue. There was
Seem to be. I do not know them. But I did capture one. I have him in my basement.
Where is your basement? I wish to speak to him.
Well, we will get to that. But he insisted that he was innocent. That he just wandered in here whilst all these people were trying to kill me. But I got the truth out of him eventually. Seems he organized this little attack. Wanted to spread his name. Killing of a vampire. Quite a feat. Wouldn't you agree?
What's that name?
Oh, Datterberg something. Some noble.
Does it look like a twink?
I think so, yes.
I think we met his lover a couple days ago.
He kept saying, "Do you know who I am?" and all this crap, and I just said, "I don't care, I'll kill you if I must," and, I starved him for a few days, and, put the fear of death in him. And he confessed eventually.
Made him feel the hunger.
Indeed. But I do not spread my curse, do not get me wrong. I have no intention of creating spawn, or,
Do you know of many vampires? Or
Oh yes, I know many of our kind. I can see that you are also, cursed, as I am.
not quite, but
How do you mean?
I do not have your affliction to, let's just say, brighter climate.
You watch as he kind of almost snaps his neck to stare at you. His eyes narrow and looks deeply into your eyes. Says, "Oh. You mean you are unaffected by sunlight?"
As far as long as I've been alive, yeah.
She's definitely affected by it. She looks so pretty in sunlight.
Yes, of course. She is quite beautiful, but, what about, forbiddens? Running water?
I enjoy a nice dip in the river. Yeah.
Oh, you are fascinating. How did this happen?
I've always been this way.
No. Since you are bitten. Since you
I was
turned.
never bitten.
Impossible.
I can show you. I have no marks of being ever bitten. I can.
Well, perhaps we get a private room if you're going to slip, okay? But,
Whilst they're
maybe later.
talking,
I am very, very interested, though, in this. I must consult my notes. Yeah, sorry, go on.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
Again.
Yeah, whilst they're talking, I'm going to say to Flum telepathically, just pass behind me, go invisible, and go and have a wander around.
Sure. Flump kind of floats around, and when he finds a moment where Crane is staring at Saria, he slips out the door.
Probably at that moment, Sarah will be going. The reason I ask about vampires, you might know. I had a dream, or I've had a reoccurring dream since I was young. I've been more vivid recently. But I was sent away, and from a woman with her eyes was flashing from gold to red, saying that I won't let him have you.
Oh. That sounds a little concerning.
A little bit, yes. So I was just wondering if you
I mean,
the
with the description, I can't say I can pinpoint exactly who it is. Could be any number of people.
the location that it was in was there was like a dead tree with like a lake of blood around it on an island.
I do not know this place. Let me think. You say you've never been bitten. I will take your word for this, even though it is quite well.
Unheard
I
of.
did not think this was possible, so forgive me if I am a little shocked.
No.
But
I mean, there's a lot of things that I can do that I imagine you didn't think was possible.
maybe. I imagine that may be the same for you and me, for that matter. But okay, give me a moment to think on this. I must speak with this new acolyte. He gestures towards Thera. He gives a nod. And he says, I do thank you for coming. What is your name? And she says, my name is Thera. It is my pleasure to be of service, Lord Crane. And Crane says, very good, very good. We are all, good when it comes to these sorts of things, manners and, customs. But, are you happy? You want to be here? If you do not want to be here, I can make do with Mulder. She says, no, this is my place. I will be happy here, I'm sure. He says, well, we will see about that. We may even have to leave this place, find a new home. It depends. But I appreciate you coming, and so willingly. No doubt Isaac has trained you well. She gives a nod, and he says, good, good. Well, later on tonight, I will perform the ritual to release Mulder from my service, and we will bind you to me, and I to you. I do hope that the next decade of service for us both will be quite prosperous, yes? She says, indeed, I do hope that as well. And he says, okay, so,
Can I gauge the general vibe of Thera? Like,
yeah?
feeling
insight check.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, give me an insight. Meanwhile,
Oh my god, okay, I'm done rolling insight. Never mind, bro.
Jesus.
That's 3 nat ones already.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
that's insane.
Oh, God.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, continue.
Bear with me a minute.
The point of getting proficiency in insight.
Okay, just real quick. Meanwhile, Flumph can actually... Flumph actually moves through here. Can you see from Flumph's vision?
I
view?
can.
Yeah.
I can, yeah.
So he actually heads
Unless
out
the
through
stream
this way.
can, though.
I don't think they
You
can now.
can't.
So just for convenience, I'm just going to pull you your token so that you can see. And yeah, this is what Flum sees. He sees 9 dead bodies, kind of ripped apart and torn up. with 5 wolves devouring a number of them. And you watch as Mulder is stood over one of them with a large butcher knife, and he's just carving chunks of flesh from them. Kind of chucking, large chunks into a bowl. And he's just kind of whistling as he does. Like,
All right.
He's just slashing. Anything else you want Flumph to do while he's watching?
Yeah, he will continue to watch it. He'll just wander around this sort of area and see what else he can see. But he will also communicate this back to me.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, this is like the little inner courtyard here. It's like a big dead tree. And there's just loads of blood everywhere. And yeah, there's a like a little greenhouse here with a bunch of dead plants in it that are kind of wilting and rotting away.
Okay.
But yeah, okay.
Vargas looks around to the rest of the party members a little bit like with narrowed eyes, like, and then what's your servant's name again? No, sorry, yeah. What's your servant's name again? I forgot the name.
Mulder.
So how long has he not been keeping you sated?
What do you mean?
Come on.
Oh, you are referring to this. And he lifts the glass. And, and this. And he points at the bowl. He says, what do you expect? I am a vampire. They attacked me. Asking me not to use my fangs is like asking a knight not to use his sword. Or a scribe not to use his pen. This is my way of defending myself. This is my art form.
Well, no, this is not your way of defending yourself. This is your way of...
Do you think I would have killed them if they did not try to kill me? Would you prefer that I bury them and they raise as undead?
No, but it was my understanding that you were to be sated by one servant and one source only. Yet you obviously take pleasure in the killing of these peasants, whether they were right or wrong.
I must admit, I took some amount of pleasure in it, sure. But I do not seek these encounters. When they fall into my lap, sure. If someone broke into your home and tried to stab you in your sleep, would you not kill them?
Perhaps.
Well, then why are we arguing?
Would I devour them, knowing that I have a source?
But what if they were your food? This is my food. I do not like any other food. No, nothing is for me except for this.
Your servant.
Do you want me to starve?
Your servant is supposed to keep you sated, eh? It's
And
obvious that you've been... No, he does not. Because you indulge yourself.
Well, when the time occurs, the opportunity arises when you have a banquet, a feast before you. You do not turn it down.
And you plan to feed them to us?
Only if you wish to.
Vargas spits on the table.
Oh, how rude. I do hope the rest of you are a little more understanding. Particularly you, Saria. You know of my hunger. You know how hard it can be.
I do.
As much as I like to resist, the temptation, it takes over me sometimes. Especially when I am threatened.
Is this Sarah will go, is this the first time you've been attacked like this in this current location?
It has happened before, but nothing this high profile. Occasionally people try to steal, sneak in, things of that kind. But yes, when they try to kill me, I defend myself.
That I understand. I understand wanting
Thank
to defend
you.
yourself.
Thank you very much, Saria. Perhaps
Oh,
we can
Vargas,
find a mutual understanding after all. And he looks over at Vargas.
He did say that you would only get them if you wanted to. I think he has other normal food. I assume your servant eats normal food, right?
Yes, he does. As I said, you wanted you were the ones who brought up that you wanted this stuff. I'm happy to bring you plenty of other food.
I'm just not picky. I don't really care. I don't think they want that food.
Anyway, we are getting into semantics here. You are free to judge me as you wish. If you think I was wrong to kill them for breaking into my home and trying to kill me and my familia, if you think I should have just stayed in my coffin and let them stake me in the heart, then, you are free to believe this. But I know what I am, and I am dangerous when I want to be, and when I have to be.
So is eating them like a special like occasion type of thing? Like when you feed off your servant, is it just like, oh, I'm having bread again, and then like now it's like, oh wow, tiramisu.
Kind of, yes. It is, it is like, it is like eating bare minimum, you know?
Mm.
Like you are, just scraping by. But it, it
That must be rough.
It kept me okay for many years, I've done this for hundreds of years now. Many familiars from the Hallowed Light have come through these gates. And many of them have returned safe and unharmed.
When you get a new familiar, is it just like refreshing for a while? But then after
yes.
a while, it just like, ugh.
Yes, it is like a new flavor.
Mhm.
But,
You ever had ones that were like, you got a new familiar, and you're like, ooh, this one tastes worse than my old one?
not often. Usually, I mostly just enjoy the company more than anything.
That's cool.
Someone to understand me, Someone I can talk to about my woes and my troubles and
You can talk to me.
the past and the various things.
Sarah will go, one more question. In all your time here, have you snuck out and fed? Or have you only ever used...
Never. I do not seek blood from unwilling people.
Inside check.
Yeah,
Go
Sarah
ahead.
will do the same.
Go ahead.
Jade refuses to.
That will be a 20.
It's a 9 for me.
Jade's just kind of like enthralled, listening, like elbows on the table, head on the hands.
Yeah, Vargas, he seems pretty straight up to you. As much as you want to doubt him, he seems very open, very easy to talk to, very quick with his words. He doesn't seem like he's thinking before he speaks or anything. Saria, you note that sure, he might be telling the truth that he doesn't seek it, but you can tell just by how enthusiastic he is about this stuff and the scenario that you've seen, the remnants of the blood everywhere and what he's eating and drinking and, how he's talking about this. You can tell that he doesn't seek it, but when presented with the opportunity, and
He won't.
he can justify it. He will jump at the chance to indulge himself. He says, I must say, as far as vampires go, I am quite tame. You know, I'm only dangerous to those who seek me harm. Other than that, I keep to myself. I pay my taxes to the city. I have made many generous donations. You know, I funded for an orphanage, for God's sake. What more do they want? I only wish to be left in peace, but they come at me with stakes and daggers. They get what they deserve, and that is my claws and my teeth in their throats. And if you want to judge me for drinking, then judge me.
Yes, but you could have also just got rid of them, left them outside the gates, let them deal with their grievances, or let them grieve, I should say.
What, so they can return a week later with more people? No. This sends a message. This tells them that they do not mess with Lord Crane. They do not attack my familiars. I will not have Thera here attacked in the night.
Kai tugs at the curtain that he's done looking out of, and he just says, and what about those out there? It doesn't look like your message has worked.
Oh, they will disperse in time.
And if they don't?
Then I will move on, find a new home. I have many places throughout the region. I do like it here. I would rather not move if I don't have to. Perhaps you can help me with this.
I think if you want help with that, we're going to have to talk to Mr. Battenberg in your dungeon.
Oh yes, of course. Okay then.
Though I do not. What's the word? I can tell that you're telling the truth. You don't seek the blood, but you do revel in it when the opportunity arises.
Well, of course I do. When you have drink of blood, you know, I'm sure you do too. You cannot tell me that you have not drank blood and thought, oh, this is very pleasant. You know, maybe I want some more. Like, come on. You are a vampire. You know this.
I feel very sated when I drink. I don't revel in it.
Oh, but you enjoy it. Your silence tells me everything, Saria.
I don't necessarily like it. It's very filling, and it makes the hunger go away. The hunger that I've experienced
Why else do
every
we
day
eat?
of my life.
What else? What other purpose is there? To quench the hunger. Same reason that these people eat other food. When you are on the brink of starvation, anyone will eat anything that they can for sustenance. We just eat something different.
All I can say is I've never bitten or attacked someone who hasn't attacked me first. Can you say the same?
In recent years, yes. The past few hundred, of course. Back in, long time ago, I was a little different. But I do not wish to be like that. It was necessary. Forced upon me.
Yeah, I don't think you're lying. And I do understand wanting to protect your own.
Thank you. We get such bad reputations as vampires. People think we are inherently evil, but it is not the case. Anyone can have good in them, and I know I have good in me. I have done many good things, many good things.
In the hope of redemption or for past deeds?
You could say this, yes. But also just because, I want to be better. I want, if I had my way, I would not be cursed. I would not be vampire. I would have died long ago. But such is my fate. Do not get me wrong. I am not a victim. I do not see myself as such. I am a predator. To some degree, anyway. For those I deem deserving. Let me ask you this. How many have you killed on your way here? I can see death in your eyes. You have seen it. Each of you, I see it.
Can you see it in my eyes?
Yours are a little complicated.
Thank you.
But I've seen people like you before. Or creatures, I
Really?
should say. I have not seen someone so, proportionate as you. A little more large and, well, square. Or cube, I should say.
Oh, right.
Oozes, you know?
Mm. Yeah, I've heard of them. I've not seen one.
Similar, but different, you know? I do not judge you as monster. I only ask that you do the same for me.
Oh, I'm not judging you. I think you're super cool.
Yes, maybe you and maybe Sari are here. But I see looks of, judgment and,
Those in a similar position to you would not be granted the same favor. You find yourself protected by Orea and the church. But I know damn well the one I speak of, if he were to go and kill everyone that opposed him and sate himself constantly, no. He wouldn't be alive. Nor would I.
you watch as he kind of bites his lip a little bit. You see a little bit of blood. And he kind of licks it off his lip. He says, I do not kill for no reason. I have many enemies, many people that want me dead. I say dead, I am already dead, but gone, I should say. I do not seek them out. I do not hunt their families or the people they care for. I do not have vengeance in my heart. I just want to be left alone, left safe.
You don't need to hunt them out. You've placed yourself inside of a city where you're constantly questioned and people constantly are angry with you and come to dispose of you, and you dispatch of them. You've got a constant source.
What would you prefer? I hide in a cave? What kind of life is this? This is what Hallowed Light gave me. Hallowed Light gave me this place. They told me, live here, live amongst the people, show them that you are civil, and that you can live amongst people. And I did. I lived here for hundreds of years. And I give and I give and I give to the people. And they take and they take and they take. But then one day they turn on me for no reason. So what am I to do? Just allow them to attack me? Allow them to flee and regroup and bring more and more people to attack? No. I refuse to do this.
But I feel like you live, yes, the Hello Light have given you this place and allow you to live here and have trusted you with this, but I feel like that's it. You allow that and you agree with that because it is agreeable to you. As in, you have a source all around you. Whenever you need it, if your servant is off, if Farah is not to be found or something happens, you still have a source. I don't know. I don't trust you, sir.
Well, trust is
I
hard
think
to
you.
come
I
by.
think you have taken advantage of the hallowed light and their trust personally, but it is not for me to decide.
Indeed, it is for the acolyte here. He looks at Thera. She gives a polite nod. She says, I have considered what you said, Lord Crane, and what you said as well, Vargas. I think with a little more investigation, speaking with this captive that you have, we may be able to glean a little more insight into what exactly happened here. But as far as I can tell, if these people did attack you unprovoked, then you should be within your right to defend your home.
I agree.
I do not, however, agree with the brutality that you've exhibited on these people. You should have given them a quick death, sent them to our goddess with dignity, even if they were beyond reproach. Lord Crane kind of snaps his head back a little bit and kind of sighs, and he says, okay, whatever. If that is what you want to believe, then you believe it. Regardless, they are already dead. What does it matter if I feed? Before long, they will rot in the ground and perish. They are only husks. Their souls have left, gone. They are with Aurea now. What does it matter?
I would.
Allow me a little indulgence, please.
They are not with Aurea.
I'm sure that they are, one way or another. They are either redeemed and passed on to where they should be, or they are discarded into the abyss. And I hope the latter is true.
Maybe we should do that house tour now.
Yes, of course, yes. Enough discussion. I agree. I have put my point forward. Some of you believe me, some of you don't, and that is fine. Now then,
Sorry, well, one more thing. And she'll say, it could have done you good to show restraint.
yes, of course. I see your point, But you
Being
know...
able to say that you were attacked and then just leave the bodies out for them to be collected instead of being brutalized and eaten.
Exactly.
Look, I understand what you are saying, okay? I understand. But this curse is not forgiving. You know, when someone tries to kill me, breaks into my home, threatens my familiar, my friend, my companion, I fill with rage, you know? The bloodthirst, it comes over me, and before long I am feasting on them. You know, it is what it is. I did not feed on them while alive, you know? I killed them. and then fed. I do not torture them. I just make them, expire.
Well, you did torture the guy in the cellar, right?
Only a little bit for answers,
Right.
Because I need to know if more people will come, or, why they are here, who they are. These are answers to questions that I must have.
It is my understanding that you sought out the hallowed light for atonement,
I did,
and
yes.
you have been bestowed upon this place and a servant to sate you. Yet you've admitted to it. You will take advantage of circumstances, and that is not what someone who is atoning would do, is it? Am I incorrect, everyone? Surely someone who is atoning would hold themselves back because they're truly remorseful, not pleasure
Well-
themselves with, sorry, weird wording, but you know what I mean, with,
Nope.
like, sating themselves.
With all due respect, what do you know of vampirism?
Very
My
little.
kind a long time ago used to feast on hundreds of people every day. They would drink and drink and drink and drink until there was nothing left but bodies everywhere. They were chased out, hunted, killed, forced into subjugation by Zythrax.
Probably because of, all the killing and
Indeed,
stuff.
it was a vicious cycle, and I broke free from that. Do you want to know how many people I have killed in the past 10 years?
Tell us truthfully.
Roughly 15. And I
How
know
many
that
of
may
them
sound
were
bad to you, but
this
I
week?
guarantee you have probably killed more than me in the same
Well,
time frame.
I think I killed more than you like a week ago, maybe.
There you go, you see? I do not hunt people. I do not scour in the shadows and and hiss at people and scare them or ambush people and drink their blood. No, that is not me. I stay to myself. People attack me, I fight them off, and I kill them, yes, and I drink from them, yes. But, shoot me. Like, what do you want me to say?
I might not want to tell him to shoot you. He might do it.
I have worked very hard to restrain myself here. Very, very hard. And I am sorry if this is inappropriate or not up to your morals. But you are looking at this through a very narrow lens. I hope that you will broaden your outlook on my scenario, my situation. Try to understand what it must be like to live like this.
Oh, I am trying. But with all the information I have, you're doing it, you're not trying hard enough, mate.
Oh, okay, fine. Anyway, let me show you around. And apologies
Master.
for the blood. And he will stand, kind of drink the last of the blood from the glass, and kind of swish it in his mouth a little bit and gulp. Ah, lovely. Okay, let's go. And he kind of takes you through, shows you most of the rooms here, and for ease of this, I'm just going to turn off vision for the map so you can just see all the rooms. There we go. But he does escort you throughout the home. He kind of takes you in here, and he's like, this is my living room. This is where I like to sit and read books and try and keep happy. Kind of clinks his teeth together.
Can I pull Ther to the side as we're like walking around?
Yeah, sure.
I seem to be
I'm
able to
just-
walk through this door, by the way.
I'm just gonna
But
say
now?
to.
Can you actually open it?
No, I don't
There
think
you go.
I can open it. What the fuck?
I went
How'd you-
through.
Yeah, if you click on it, you should be able to. Oh wait, no, it's locked. There we
I
go.
can't go through.
Skill issue.
Now it's open. What the fuck? Saria? Huh? Hello?
No, I think some of the walls and the doors are a little bugged out for some reason.
Yep.
I'm just gonna open most doors and just let you wander a bit. But just bear in mind that you won't go anywhere unattended here.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kai. What's Kai doing? Was it?
I'm just gonna hang back and talk to Ther. I'm gonna say, do you trust him?
I think so. He is a little on edge. Last time I met him, he was not quite as abrasive. Excited.
Are you worried this could be a downward trend?
I don't believe so. I don't think he would harm me. Hallowed Light would hunt him down very quickly.
And what about his current familiar? Could he be compromised?
Possible. He has been in his service for very close to a decade. Once it goes past that point, you run the risk of turning into a spawn or a vampire yourself, so we tend to replace them after 9 years. It took me a little longer to complete my training, unfortunately, and well, we got here just under the 10-year mark.
Perhaps before any decisions are made, we can take his current familiar away from his sphere of influence and have a real conversation.
Indeed.
Is that possible?
Yes. To be clear, there should be no influence over Mulder's mind. He's definitely not charmed. The hallowed spell prevents it. Since it was activated, Lord Crane cannot charm any of us, Mulder included.
Well, Mulder by choice is butchering humanoids. Is that what you're
Well-
gonna do when you're in his service?
If I must. I deem it to be appropriate. But I'm not as hands-on as he might be, I don't think. I'll do my best to keep him tame. Probably more so than Mulder did.
And let's hope that's the outcome of this. But, yeah, I think we should speak to Mulder.
I'm sure we'll get to it. Don't worry, Kai. Keep a close
And I'm
eye.
just gonna.
Yeah.
I just nod and I start walking.
Yeah. Mulder kind of shows you into his little study. Says, this is where I like to write my journals. I keep a little diary here and there, I'm not very good at writing, but I do what I can.
Vargas is going to stay back in this room momentarily, and he's going to use his new ability and cast Detect Magic with
Yeah.
Eldritch Mind or Sight even.
Yeah.
Just to see if any of these books are magical.
There isn't any magic to the books, but there are a few scrolls, spell scrolls that are up on one of the shelves. You notice a few of them are evocation. Some of them are abjuration. Some of them are necromancer. They're not excessively powerful by any means. But the main thing that you pick up is the floor, the walls, everything around you is magical. Everything has this small glowing golden light that kind of almost glistens across the surfaces.
Do I put that down to the hallowed spell?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
And you know that it's quite powerful.
All right. I'm just gonna. If you don't mind, I'm gonna have a look at these scrolls. I might not take them, but I'm just gonna have a look and.
Yeah.
What are we talking? I know you said like they're in those categories, but have you got any specific ones in mind, or do you not want to?
Yeah,
Or do you
there's
know?
there's um let me see. There is there's a transmutation one which is polymorph. There is a necromancer one which is life transference. There is a evocation one which is oh sorry, not evocation, an enchantment which is hold person.
Mm.
In fact, there's probably 3 of those. There is there would be, what's the spell called? Sorry, one second, I've forgotten. There's a necromancy one which is sickening radiance. And yeah, an evocation one which is vitriolic sphere.
Well, I mean, I'll read them and I'll place them all back where they came from. However, I will grab the polymorph one and try and rearrange the others so it looks like nothing's been taken.
Make a stealth check. Like I say, Lord Crane is keeping a close eye on all of you, as much as he can.
Can I try something? I don't know if I'll be able to do it like as a reaction to his stealth check, but could I cast a spell myself?
You imagine Crane would definitely notice you casting a spell.
Well, it's my shadow art, so I don't know if that'll make a difference.
It depends. What kind of a spell are you trying to cast? Is it subtle or is it like?
So it's silent image.
Yeah, you could probably get away with that.
But I wanted to upcast it with my shadow arts. To just create a silhouette that kind of sticks to Vargas, and it would just give him advantage on his stealth check.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure, I'll allow that. Go for it. You can
Yeah.
roll again, Vargas. I'll make a
Okie
perception
dokie.
check. Oh, you roll quite low.
What's right?
Nice, 20.
Lovely. Yeah, so you
Oh,
actually managed to rearrange a few things without Crane noticing, and you do pocket the polymorph scroll.
All right. Oh yeah, I'll slip that into my sleeve. Give a quick
Ooh,
nod.
just for flavor, can I just flavor the spell a little bit?
Yeah.
So what happens is some like shadowy energy sticks to Vargas, and then the silent image itself is Vargas just standing there looking from a distance at one of the bookshelves or something. So then if Crane were to turn around, it would just look like Vargas was just standing still admiring.
Yeah, that's cool. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Put you in a bit here. Yeah. No worries. Crane kind of opens the door here as well and steps out and says, and this is the internal courtyard. I'm afraid this is where I have kept the bodies. I know, not happy with blood and dead bodies, but this is where they are kept. Okay. He kind of whistles like, and you watch as the walls kind of the heads pop up, and he kind of points over this way, and they all kind of disperse, heading by the command of Crane. They move out.
I was.
Mulder says, Mulder kind of lifts a bowl full of like chopped, viscera and meat, blood, and gives a bow to Lord Crane and says, "I will prepare the dinner now, master." And moves off to return to the dining area. Lord
I think I'm
Crane
good.
says, "Okay, this is a greenhouse. I don't use it much anymore. Many plants have died."
It's more like a gray house.
Very good joke. Anyway, what else?
You unlocked the door. I think it fell into the lock behind you.
Door.
How is fucking Rhea moving through these fucking walls? What the hell's up with that?
No idea. They're being very weird, these doors.
They got
I think
vampire locks on the doors.
Yeah, for real. She's just walking through the walls. Okay, well now the door's deleted.
Okay. Crane kind of moves into here and he says, "These are spare rooms in case we do have guests. You can see from dust, not many guests come here." And he just closes the door immediately. Opens this door, says, "This is washroom in case you need to wash." I don't know. I use it occasionally. This is toilet. This is kitchen. Not use this much either. Mulder does for his food, but I don't. This door, we not go in this door.
What,
Yeah,
this one?
He opens it. No, the one in the corner here. No, sorry,
Oh,
not
what's in the corner?
stream. This one here. He says, it is storage for personal things, private. Nothing sinister,
enough.
I promise. Anyway, this door leads to a dining area for Mulder. This is where he eats. More storage rooms in this place too. This door here is leads to basement. We go down there soon to see our little Butterbug friend. Next, we go to my favorite room. Okay. Takes you back through the kind of dining hall, and into this chamber here.
Ray's just cheating. I don't know what's up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep moving. Yeah. Where's Theragon? There she is. He says, "This my favorite room. I spend lots of time in here. It is very peaceful. I like the colors, and I have my organ at back. Yes.
Ooh, do you play?
Oh, I do. Yes, I'm very talented. I practice for many hundreds of years."
Play something for me.
Okay, I will. Let me see here. Okay, I do like this one.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Holy fuck!
He plays like the most like gothic fucking, massive organ display, type performance that is just, shocking, sinister, yet powerful, beautiful in parts, very complex. And, over the space of about 2 minutes, he just flows straight through it. And you can tell he's like completely zoned in on it. He finishes. It's a big loud sound from the organ, and he kind of stands up and turns and gives a bow. Says, "Thank you, thank you."
Claps very loudly.
I practice a
That
lot.
was amazing. Holy shit.
I'm glad you are impressed. Perhaps I teach you one day.
Ooh. I think I would still suck, but sure.
Yes, yes. But anyway, many books in here. Lots of history stuff, you know? Lots of, well,
What is the oldest book you own?
let's see. Kind of flicks through a few of the books. He says, maybe this one? No, not that one. I think it is this one. And he pulls it out. You can see it kind of crumbles a little bit at the seams when he pulls it out.
Be careful.
Yeah. Oh, you like books,
Vargas
eh?
is like, no, don't let it die.
Not the books.
Perhaps I have found the way to your heart, Vargas.
What's in the book?
Oh, maybe another time. He puts it back on the shelf. I joke. He pulls it back out. He flips it open.
God.
He says, this, my friend, is a account of the activities of Zythrax before he fell to become Lich. It's mostly accurate, but hard to know. I suspect some of it is theory and some of it may be true. But, yes.
Who's the author?
The author is, well, a particular necromancer. He was known as, well, people called him a reaper, but that is not true. It's unknown what his true name was, but he was known to be, well, quite high up in the rankings in the early days of his reign, and I do not know what became of him, but it is quite an interesting read. Are you interested, Vargas?
Of course.
Perhaps
I'd
I
love to
loan you
read
this
it.
book if you find it in your heart to forgive me for my defense of my own home.
As I said, it's not for me to say.
Very
I think
well.
you've been a
Then
bit
this is not my
indulgent, though.
book to lend. And he puts it back on the shelf. A shame. He
I was
walks back.
a little bit annoyed by that, but I'm like, all right, that's okay, it's fine.
Yeah. But he says, anyway, follow me. I show you upstairs, and then we go to basement.
That's it. I go to Jade and say, I'm gonna read that fucking book. I'm gonna read that fucking
No,
book.
you are not. Not while I am watching. Come.
We'll see.
Maybe if you're nice to him, he'll let you read it.
I don't think he's a nice guy.
He's been so nice to me.
But if you step onto this square here, it should move you up a floor. Tell me if it does.
It did. Holy shit.
This is why the
What the
walls are a
fuck?
bit bugged.
Yeah.
This is why the walls are a bit bugged, by the way, because I'm trying out a new kind of thing with Foundry.
It did not move me up.
It might
no, I'm
be
stuck
because
in the
there's a bunch of
stairwell.
people. It's probably because there's a bunch of people blocking.
Oh, I got moved down again.
Yeah.
I'm up.
Tell you what, if you right-click your token and just, if you see the second button
no.
down where it says there's a little arrow and a number, just put 20 in that number and it'll put you on the top
Oh,
floor.
that's elevation.
Yeah, that's your elevation, yeah.
Interesting.
We managed to do it, but we're all crammed in a corner on top of each other.
Yeah.
At least Zarya can open doors.
Yeah.
I can't go through walls up here. My magic is gone.
Get fucked. Welcome to the peasant club.
Can you go
but
through
yeah,
walls?
you can see that this is
No.
actually a balcony around the edge here, and that this is the bottom floor down here. It's like you can look down at the dining table.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, another dining table up here.
No, it's a balcony.
That's on like a snooker table. Crazy.
And he walks through, and so it's these are spare rooms, not been used in long time. Bathroom, you know, I have no need for bathroom. Mulder has his downstairs, so you know, it goes unused. I sometimes use bath, but not much. More spare rooms.
Do you poop?
Not really. Very personal questions, Jade.
Well, you say you don't use the bathroom very often, so.
I guess I set myself up for that one. But he points at the stairs and says, "You do not go down these stairs, okay? You stay away."
Does that
Oh, that leads
lead...
to your private room?
Yes.
Okay.
Anyway, you can see courtyard from here with all the blood and dead bodies that you are so disapproving of.
I'm not disproving.
I do not mean you, Jade. I mean others. Okay, what else?
Oh yeah,
This is
it's a
table.
lovely pile of corpses. You know, what am I supposed to say? You know, great job with the garden, fantastic. I don't know.
Well, yes, that would be very nice. You know, compliment
I mean, the
my
tree
home.
could use some work. Maybe I
It'll
can help
also
you
be
with
a
the
whole
garden and
load
the
of
greenhouse.
Okay. Anyway, this is a table I do not use, do not care. Another spare room here. Again, I do not use. This is an old study. I used to like it here, but I don't know. I don't like the color of the floor, so I moved downstairs.
I mean, you could have placed the floor or put a different rug down.
But that is work that you know.
You only have
What else do
attorneys
you
to work
do?
on?
Right. Like, what do you do all day?
I don't know. I like to sit and talk with Mulder and write in my journal, play on the organ, donate money to orphanage. Wink, wink.
Yes, you said that.
Indeed, yes. I'm very, very generous. Yes.
Is that like the equivalent of like investing in a fast food restaurant?
Bro.
I don't say that out loud. I don't.
But he says, "Okay, that is top floor. I take you to basement now, where I have captive. Okay."
Okay.
And he will take you back
Just gonna-
downstairs.
10 on this bitch.
Yeah, just type 10 in that box again for me. I'll see if I can get this working some other time properly with the walls.
I mean,
Wait, which box?
if you right click your character on the left side, it should be a 20 somewhere. Just change that to 10.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then he just takes you up to this door up top.
Everything's closed. I'm stuck.
Sorry. Go.
If I type 0, do I go to the cellar?
Unfortunately, no, I couldn't get it to work.
Aww.
It did at one point, but then it broke, so I thought, screw it, I'll just make a second map.
Gotcha.
Just check that this is working properly. Before I show you everything that you shouldn't see yet.
I can show you the work. Ah, shit, not that much. If you want, Lord Crane, I can help you out with your garden sometime.
Oh, that would be lovely. Thank you, Jade.
Of course.
Oh, it's very, very kind. Thank you. Anyway, here is the tortured person.
Right.
Um, there we go.
Ooh, tight space.
Yeah, you head down, very tight space. You come through and you see kind of 6 kind of, well, for lack of a better term, cages. He says that I used to keep wolves here, and then when they misbehave, but now I have found different purpose. You look in one of the cages and you see like a young man with like not quite as blonde hair as you would have imagined from the description from his father. It could just be dirt, maybe. But he is very kind of scared, bundled up in the corner. He's got like scratch marks all over him. He bits of blood here and there. No major wounds though that you can see. But in front of him is a swarm of rats that are kind of scurrying all around at his feet, and occasionally one will nibble at him. And you watch as Crane just kind of goes like this at one of them, and at the rats, and they all kind of spin and stand up and look at him. Their eyes flash red and they scurry off into one of the underneath this door here. Says, "Oh, sorry about that. They wander from time to time. Anyway, this is the intruder, the captive. What do you want to speak to him for? Do you want to speak to him? Go ahead."
I mean, I assume so.
Why did you keep him alive again?
Because I wanted answers. I want to know why he attacked me, why, who he worked for.
Yeah, and you mentioned that you got your answers.
I have, yes. You feel free to interrogate him if you wish. The figure kind of shakes a little bit and looking at Crane, and then looks at each of you. Says, "What do you want to know? I told him everything."
What's your name?
Baron Battenberg. Battenberg.
Okay, the older guy who's an asshole. Is that your lover or your dad?
My dad, I guess. You here to free me? Are you here to get me out? Please,
We're here to ask you a question.
You need to get me out of here, like now.
So, did you come to this manor to attack Lord Crane?
Well, yes, I guess. Look, I didn't attack anyone. I just kind of came along so I could say I was there and I helped, but I wouldn't help because I don't fight. So, it was just like a stupid decision, and I shouldn't have done it.
So this plan to attack Crane, was it provoked or unprovoked?
I mean, he's a vampire. Like, he shouldn't be
What's
here.
wrong with that?
He's a monster. Look what he's done to me. Look what he did to the people upstairs.
I'll pull off my hood and be like, "So do I deserve to die?"
Probably. Look at you.
Zarya's eyes flashes red when he says that to her.
Oh, you're one of them. Look, if you're gonna kill me, just get it over with.
Oh, no. You're going to go deal with the consequences of breaking into somebody's house and then attack and try and kill them.
Or at least be part of it.
You just watch he kind of gulps and goes
I'm
silent.
sure. I'm sure the Battenberg family will love the attention of this. Your father, in particular, he seemed like a lovely gentleman that we met at the Hallowed Light.
I think this guy called Bastion would be very intrigued.
I would imagine so.
Look, just get me out of here, get me to my father, we'll pay you very well, okay? Just, what do you
Just
want?
answer
What
our
do you want?
questions and
What
we
do you
will.
want? I'll get you anything you want.
The truth.
Answers.
And justice.
I told you the truth. I made a mistake. I thought this would be easy, and I thought that he was like.
Whose plan was it?
I mean, it's kind of like a joint idea.
Who brought up the idea?
Could have been me, but I'm not sure.
Insight check.
Yeah, go ahead. He says,
I don't need to inside check.
We were just talking about the fact that there's a vampire that lives here, and then, you know, it kind of came up in conversation that, you know, how famous we would be if we killed him, and then, you know, rid the city of this creature, this monster, you know.
Ah,
Look at
yes,
him! Look
this
at him!
monster.
His eyes are red. He's
26.
been drinking blood and eating us, but with wolves and fucking rats and.
After you tried to kill him in his sleep.
For good reason. Like, look what he does.
Look what he does after you attack him in his sleep.
We can't be the only people that have come here and died or been attacked by him. You think he just sits here all day and does nothing? He's prowling at night. He's killing people. I know he is.
26 by the way, Scott.
Yeah, it's pretty clear that he organised this. And probably kind of spurred on the other people to join him in this attempt.
So you're gonna continue lying to me?
Look, okay, fine. It was my idea, okay? I thought it would be easy with 10 of us, and clearly I was wrong, okay? And, you know, look, I've suffered enough. Like, I'm sorry, okay? Like, what more do you want? You wanna kill me? Like,
No.
you're gonna let him kill me?
No. We're gonna take you out. We're gonna take you to the guards of the city, and then you're gonna tell everyone what you just told us, and then you'll be tried for what you tried to do.
Kind of lowers his head for a moment, and then
bring your
moments
family
of silence
name down.
Yeah. For a few moments of silence later, he kind of looks up at you and says, "Fine, okay? Whatever you want. Get me out of this fucking cage, okay?"
Yeah, Saria opens the cage.
Did you guys have any questions for him? Looking
Yeah.
over to Vargas and Kai.
Lord Crane says, "I have question. Why we let him live?"
Just as Saria said.
Yeah.
Hey, he can get his justice from guards and stuff, and you know, people can then know that, you know, the attack was provoked by them, so
And you
you're
acted
not
in
at fault.
And you acted in self-defense.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand.
Which makes it more likely that you won't be, you know, you won't have to move. But...
And you won't, and the people knows what happens when they come and attack you, and you acted in self-defense. So,
yeah, less likely to be attacked, less likely to be, you know, hunted away.
I understand. But honestly, I don't think we let him go, this will be end of it. I think he will probably hire more people to come after me.
I doubt it. You show him mercy now, he'll remember it.
Do you
Because-
really think this man, this boy, is capable of such a thing? Letting bygones be bygones. He is humiliated. He has been thrown in dungeon.
He's also
I-
ignorant and he doesn't understand what he was getting himself into. He thought you more of a fairy tale than a actual,
Yes,
well,
he
what you are, a
underestimated me
powerful,
once.
powerful being.
He underestimated me once, but I do not think he will do again, especially when his father finds out.
Oh, I think his father will be too busy having to deal with the shame of the family name being dragged through the mud after this or goes to trial and stuff. I'm sorry, I'll look back at little Batten boy.
Boy.
Show me your arm, by the way. Your right arm.
Well, that was his nickname by his bully in school, dude.
Yeah, says, I
Correct.
haven't heard that name in years. How did you know that? My arm?
Brain.
Okay, fine. He shows you his forearm, and there is a crescent moon tattoo.
Okay, well, it's definitely 100%.
Did he? Did Lord Crane bite you anywhere?
Would it help if I said yes?
If it was the truth?
Well, it's
If
not.
it was a lie, it would definitely not help.
It's not the truth. Fine. He didn't bite me. He just scratched me up a lot with rats and shouted at me and, well, threatened me and threw me in a dungeon, starved me. Not very humane.
I mean, killing someone's not very humane.
Killing a
Yeah.
person, maybe, but he's a vampire.
I
Are you all
think you're
crazy?
kind of losing.
Am I, like, losing my mind here? Like, he is a
Oh.
Yeah.
vampire, and you're taking his side. So, like...
Look
what?
at me. You said I deserve to die. Like, you don't even know me.
I mean, if you consume people, if you eat people, sure. He does. He eats people. He
I mean,
ate the people
they attack
upstairs. You saw them, right? You saw them. Okay?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
saw all the blood everywhere.
Mhm.
Everywhere.
You all attacked him.
Look, we didn't even touch him. Okay? We came in. We were like looking for him. We ransacked the place a little bit, sure. We grabbed his familiar, tied him up, sure. But we didn't harm him. As soon as he fucking appeared and started slashing people up, we all scared fucking ran. And he just, I don't know, he just appeared like next to people and just took out their throats, bit into them and ripped them to shreds. Like, what the fuck? Like, we didn't even get a chance to pull a blade on him.
I mean, you were threatening his friend.
Look, if he would have just a little show of force, we would have ran, okay? He didn't need to kill 9 of us, like, and throw me in a dungeon, starve me and feed me to rats. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, you must see this from my view. Come on. Like,
I do actually agree with that.
thank you. See? Thank you.
Crane,
Yes.
do you believe people deserve a second chance?
Sometimes. Not this one, though.
Why not?
You don't believe in redemption?
I do, yes.
You think this one's actions is worse than your actions?
Probably not.
Then you can agree that
Circumstances
this
are
one...
different. This little spoiled brat thought he could attack me.
As opposed to the hundreds, thousands of people that you've probably killed in your centuries of life.
Maybe you have point, maybe, but That was long ago. I am different now. I did not threaten him. I did not attack anyone. I did not instigate any of this.
Let me guess. Back then, you were young. You were fueled by adrenaline.
I was swayed by a god of death that sought to take life from the whole world. Like, what?
And prior to that,
We all were. As soon as his power over me was gone, I sought to change my ways. Once I had my freedom.
and you were given an opportunity to redeem yourself.
Yes, I suppose so. So what do you want to do? Put him in, like, charity work or something? This is stupid.
No, we already said we'll take him outside. He'll be tried for
Yes, and then
exactly.
his father will bail him out, and blah blah blah. He go unpunished for most part. He may
Not
go in
if-
prison for short time, but he just come
Alright.
out and do same thing.
If you kill him, his father's going to find out and is going to hire a bunch of people anyway. If you show mercy, there's a bigger chance that won't happen.
Honestly, I am beginning to believe that I just leave, okay? I think I just cut losses. I dispose of him, dispose of rest. We do a little performance, like, maybe you fight me off, like a pretend fight. And, you make me leave, and then, you get rewards, maybe city reward you for scaring me away. And I vanish into the world with Thera here. Find new place to live. Place where this little boy will not find me. And his, pompous father.
Other than killing this guy, I don't mind, but now you kind of told him. So,
You never find me.
yeah, but he can tell everyone else that you're
But then I cut
snake
out his
from
tongue.
us. What?
He cannot speak without tongue.
Don't do
It's
that.
even more telling.
Maybe I cut off his fingers so he cannot write as well. Cover all bases.
Yeah, I
It's
think we should
if you're
just
trying to hide
free him.
something, eh?
I do not want him telling what we have discussed. You see utter fear on the face of Baron.
I think we should just free him, let him be judged, and maybe we could put in an extra work to make sure that he has to do some sort of actual work, actual punishment that he can't get bailed out of.
Oh, okay, fine. Look, what do you say, Thera? Thera kind of scratches at her temple a little bit, and she says, I'm sorry, Lord Crane, but I agree with them. I can't allow you to kill him. Or, well, maim him. Mutilate him, yes. I'm afraid that's a little too far for me. Crane says, okay, fine. But if we let him go, you must help me. You must help me leave this place unharmed. They will not
You
be
still
happy.
want to leave?
If I release him, they will come back for me. I know this. Nobles do not let grudges go.
Oh, if you leave, can I have your house?
Sure, if you want it, fine. I take my belongings.
Hell yeah.
Vargas, you
Oh
do
yeah, I
not
don't
get
care about
book.
those.
No book for you.
Can I have the book?
No.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Jade, I mean. Do not mean to be so rude. I frustrated. I thought you would see
I
my view.
understand.
I thought you would understand what I am saying.
I understand, I just don't think it's a good idea.
Okay, fine. I let him
If
go.
you-
Fine.
You let him go, and then we'll help you leave the city.
Okay, good. How we do this?
Maybe we should discuss it when he's not here.
Ah, okay.
So, first plan of action, we take him out, we turn him over to the guards, we make him make a statement, a public statement,
Very well, fine.
and then we'll come back and work out a plan to get you out the city.
Okay, very well, fine, fine. You have bent
That-
my arm. I will do as you say.
Is that fine with you, Kai and Vaga?
This whole situation is messed up to me. We come in here and he's used his honeyed words to tide us over to the point where we were discussing whether this guy should live or die.
Never said he should
Right.
die.
But we were discussing whether or not he should live. That's the same thing.
No, only I say this, Kai.
Yeah,
I,
only he said it.
I want him dead. You do not want him dead.
Yeah, I don't want him dead. I want him to serve justice.
I
For
have been
persecuting.
overruled. This is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 votes to 1. So, whatever.
Well, probably 2, because you got Mulder.
True. Where is that little goblin?
I don't know, he's your servant.
Give me a moment. He watches his eyes flash red. And, he, pauses for a moment, blinks a few times, and his eyes come back to normal, and he says, Mulder has found him. He is, quivering in corner.
Wait, found
Okay.
who?
Your goblin friend.
Oh, you're talking about
Goblin.
our goblin. I thought you were talking
Yes,
about
what
Mulder.
other goblin?
I thought you were just
Mulder is
referring
human.
to. Yeah, but like he works. He has like this bend in his back, so he kind of looks.
Oh,
Never
He's
mind.
very judgmental of you, Jade. Mulder
Well,
would be very
I don't
hurt by
know.
this. You see, he has very sensitive feelings.
Sorry.
I will not tell him, but be careful. He may cry.
Can I
if you
still
say
have the
this to him.
house?
Yes. I have no use for it if I am to leave.
Okay. Yay.
I mean, you may need to ask Hallowed Light.
Oh,
But, maybe they'll
Sarah?
allow it.
Can I have the house?
Maybe. I will make inquiries, okay?
Thank you.
Okay.
I just want to look around at just the situation down here, and I'm just going to say, I need some fresh air. I'm going to walk up the stairs.
Yeah, I think we should all get some fresh air, including this guy.
Thera will go to the gate for the cell even, and she nods to Lord Crane, who kind of sighs and says, "Okay, fine." Pulls a key out and unlocks it and steps back. Thera opens the gate and kneels down and holds a hand out to him. This young man kind of hesitantly holds his hand out and touches her hand. And you watch as there's a flash of golden light that hits across him, and you watch as all the scratches across his body and the small wounds that he suffered just heal over almost immediately as she casts a cure wounds on him. And his demeanor relaxes suddenly, and she says, "Don't worry, we'd have no intention of harming you, but you will serve justice for your crimes, one way or another. I will make sure of that." And he kind of gulps and gives a nod. She stands and lifts him up and takes him out. All of you return to the upper section.
What's through that door, Crane?
Nothing back there. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm gonna need to know if I'm gonna be the future homeowner.
You find out when I clear it, okay?
Fine.
Okay, out of basement. Let's go. Okay, fine. You all kind of make your way to the main gate with Thera and Baron, and Lord Crane stays back. He doesn't approach the gate. He says, "I will watch from window, okay? I do not think my presence will do any good." But Thera escorts this young man. Got 2 jades.
Yeah, it wasn't working, so I pulled myself back up.
Yeah, it's like I'm not in
Yeah,
control
Oh,
anymore.
my game's
Yeah.
crashed.
Yeah, I think.
No,
I think
you
there we
have
go.
to pull your own token out again.
Yeah, I think Foundry's just bugging out a bit. Anyway, but you all escort him out to the guards. Thera spends a good 4 or 5 minutes explaining to the guards kind of what the situation is, what judgment she's kind of come to. The guards question her a little bit, very, very small amount of questions, nothing too forward, but they make note of what she says. They take Baron and place him in shackles and escort him off the premises. You watch as the large mob of nobles kind of, scream in an uproar at the, the essentially one of the people they suspected to be in there, was in there, and that he's being escorted out in shackles when they expected, justice on the other side to have happened. There is quite a display of anger from these, this mob of what you can tell are probably like 10% nobles, and the rest are probably either just random people that just want to get involved, or people that have been paid to be there and be angry. Just people that look completely out of place, that shouldn't care about anything like this, are seemingly very caring and very emotional about it.
So yeah, we can tell that they're like probably kind of being paid.
Probably. That's your inkling anyway. That it's just such a mishmash of people that it doesn't quite add up to you at
How many
first
people
glance.
are there?
Probably about maybe 40, 50. It's quite a large crowd. Some of them got like torches and things like that. They're just kicking up a massive fuss over it. But Thera kind of shuts the gate, turns back, and heads back into the manor. You where is he gone? Lost Crane, where is he?
I don't think he's on the map.
Go for the book. Go for the book.
No, you don't get that either.
It's taking a little peek-see,
Yeah. Yeah. You do find Lord Crane back at his table, eating. Mulder also has a plate of like various fruit and little chunks of beef and things like that. That he's like nibbling on and stuff. But he says,
taking a meal.
Yeah. He says, okay. I listen to you. Okay, you appreciate that, yes? I show that I have control, and this this furthers our trust, yes?
Yeah, I mean, I
Yes.
think we're all good. Like, so you want to leave? What's your plan for all your belongings? Because you have quite a bit of stuff, I imagine.
Yes, well, Thera here will help me with this. This is what our pact with the Hallowed Light kind of entails. They help me with these things like relocation and things like this.
So you leave, and then they come in and cover up all your belongings.
Indeed, yes. I take few things like the book that Vargas wants, but other than this, some personal things, sentimental value. Some spell scrolls, maybe.
Yeah, it's probably useful to have.
Anyway, before, because it is getting quite dark, I imagine you want to stay overnight. But before we get to sleeping arrangements, we need to relinquish Mulder here. So we will perform ritual in organ room, okay? Follow me, Thera. Mulder, follow.
I
And,
watch.
you may. I do not mind. He approaches the center of the area, and you watch as he kind of goes up to Mulder, places a hand on his chest, and says, Mulder, you have always been a loyal companion of mine for these last 10 years. I am sad to see you leave. I do hope that you enjoyed our time together. I will miss our discussions. And Mulder says, yes, Master. I will miss you sorely. It was my honor to serve. And he takes a kind of a bow towards him. Lord Crane kind of puts his finger under his chin and lifts his neck. Kind of stares intently at his neck for a moment, and then puts the hand back on his chest, and he watches this red glow comes from his chest, and then dissipates. And you watch as Mulder kind of drops to one knee, gasps a little bit, and he says, okay, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm okay.
We'll cast the cure wounds.
Thirsty, I'm real thirsty.
Sarah will walk
some-
over and hand him a water skin.
Yeah, he drinks viciously at this water skin. Kind of breathes and breathes, and Lord Crane says, "It will pass in time, Mulder. Do not worry. Keep drinking." And Mulder kind of scurries off to continue to get water. Lord Crane turns to Thera and gives a bow and says, "Are you ready, my dear?" And holds his hand out to her, and she gives a nod and places her hand on his. He draws suddenly out of nowhere, he kind of pulls his other hand up, and you watch his claws spread from his fingertips, like his nails extend, and he slashes his wrist. He reaches and grabs a cup and pours blood into it from his own wrist, this dark, viscous kind of almost putrid kind of blood that kind of drips and like globs of blood dripping into this wine glass. And he says, "Your wrist, please." And she holds her wrist out, and he slashes hers as well. She drips it into the glass. the bloods mix. And he says, to a decade of friendship and service. And the two of them drink from the wine glass of blood. When they've both finished it, he places a hand on her chest and she places one on his. And you watch as, because he kind of pulls the shirt down from her and he releases the chest piece on his own chest to show his bare skin. The two of them place a hand on each other's chests, and you watch as there's a flash of red light as a glyph appears on the chest, like just underneath the clavicle, at the base of the neck even. They pull away, and there is a glyph engraved onto the skin. A rune. And Saria, you recognize this rune.
I thought so when you said the location of it.
It is engraved upon your skin at this very moment. And as the realization hits you, your mind starts to spiral into what it could mean. We're going to wrap up there and come back next game.
DM, can I just add one thing? Because I wanted to do something as soon as they walked into that chamber.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
So as soon as they went into that top chamber, I wanted to cast Pass Without a Trace on myself and activate my Void Soul and immediately head out to the courtyard.
Okay,
So
cool. We'll get back
we
to
can
that.
start with that next time. Yeah.
Yeah, we will. Just you might have to remind me, but probably not.
Yeah,
Hopefully
all right.
I'll be on the ball with it. But
does the chat stay between sessions?
Yeah, for the most part, unless I do some testing and
Need
to wipe it. But I'll make sure to make a note of it. Don't worry.
I'll just do this, and then I'll do Void Soul. Hopefully, it'll linger.
Yeah.
Because I remember.
Right. Good.
Hell yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah,
Good
that was real
session.
fun.
Very combative Vargas. Very interesting.
Yeah.
That's really good. Yeah, sorry I didn't agree with a lot what he was saying. But she agreed
Who,
with most
Vargas
of it.
or?
No, Crane. Like,
Vargas, the point of view that Vargas was coming from was that this guy is like basically just feasted. You know, he's like fully like sated right now. He doesn't need anything. Like, what would he be like when he's not like that? I feel like we haven't seen the true version of him. We've seen I'm at full capacity right now.
Yeah.
When he's been starved for a bit. I don't know.
Yeah, you had a good argument. Like it all makes sense, and it's kind of the moral dilemma of the situation. But
and I mean, sorry is out of anyone here can be the most empathetic towards him. So
Of course.
yeah, and he knew it. Like it's a reason why.
I was not happy with any of it.
Like Jed was being more empathetic, but whatever.
what's it called? The
You're looking at a future mansion owner, by the way.
no, what's
Good.
it called? The I mean, that's one of Sarah's things. She can read people, and everything he was saying was the truth. So
Yeah. There's things he could have been not saying as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that.
Yeah, you all did pretty good though. You had some convincing, convincing arguments, and you managed to keep the kid alive at least, and
Yeah.
and when they said that Jade should die, it's the Starry Eyes
Yeah.
was like,
mhm.
Nope.
Yeah. Nice little twist at the end though, with the rune.
yeah.
It's gonna be fun to figure that out next game.
It's probably why fucking Isaac smirked when he saw it.
I don't think
Is
he
that the
saw it, did
rune?
it?
The rune that suppresses the hunger.
Mm-hmm.
It is, yeah.
Got it.
And you can kind of see, that there's There's something going on that you know isn't known to Saria.
Yeah.
But
So the rune's on his chest, but is it on her chest as well?
yeah, same spot. Yeah, like base of the neck, top of the chest.
So who
kind
is
of.
your servant? Huh, Saria?
I wouldn't say 7, but I have a good guess who it is.
Yeah, I
shush,
do
shush,
too.
shush, shush. Yeah, you got to wait to discuss that next game.
Yep.
But yeah, that was super fun though.
Yeah,
real
good
real
shit.
tense as well. Like, you know, I thought like Vargas was gonna fucking Eldritch blast him at one point.
I was waiting for it. I was so ready.
I was waiting for Kai to pull some shit, but we're gonna see that next episode.
Well, so
Yeah, we'll see.
I was gonna say a few things at a few different moments, but then every time Jade was like, oh, you think I'm a monster too, and I deserve to die? And I'm like, okay, I understand the empathy towards this guy. And then Cyrus like, yeah, I understand the hunger and all this shit, and I'm just like, well, if I say shit now, it just sounds like I'm attacking my own people. You know, you're being convincing, but at the same time, I don't trust this guy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, this is how he works. He gets in your head. Like he knows how to manipulate the conversation in ways that benefit him. And
then the book with Vargas, then it was just like that extra little, like took the edge off of Vargas. And it was,
yeah.
Kai he does not like this.
No book for you.
don't worry, I'll get you that book, Vargas.
Probably for the best. Probably for the best.
And
But yeah, that was super fun though. I'm looking forward to next game. I think we can play next week. Other than that, you know, great game. You know, hope you all had fun. Hope everyone enjoyed watching. You know, thanks for the support.
We had a little raid at some point as well.
Oh, did we? Oh, cool.
yeah, the Alexandrian raided with 20 people.
The Alexandrian. Thank you very much for the raid. Really appreciate that.
They were interested about the map, which was the city map, but I couldn't really find who was from.
Yeah, it's off a website called Incarnate. It's where I built the world map. I built the world map from scratch.
Did you build the city map, or did you?
No. They were pulled from user creations that were Creative Commons and everything, and I made a few adjustments to the lighting and little things, but nothing major. So I can't take credit for the city maps, unfortunately. They're way too intricate to build.
Yeah,
myself.
it's a fucking giant map.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks everyone for the support. You know, feel free to check out the YouTube channel. You can find all the previous episodes over on the YouTube channel. You know, feel free to throw donations if you really want to support the campaign. But we'll be here every week regardless. And yeah, we'll be...
Well, maybe not every week, but...
yeah, here and there we might take a week off. But yeah, looking forward to more. Thanks again to everyone watching. Thanks for playing. And we will see you all next week.
Take it easy, guys.
Good one.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
Later.
Bye.